Yeah, they're all stupid.
Wait till I get there and they tell me what's going on.
How do they go under?
This is Coach Palmer, K-State running, powered by Marathon Sports. Coming to you live from New Britain, Connecticut, Western Memorial Stadium. All new room, track and field.
Yo! What's up?
Not much. Congratulations.
Thank you. You working?
Yes, sir. Congratulations. That's huge. I was speaking with Linda. She was dragging a little bit. So now we got all our multis doing multi stuff at practice.
Good. Shit.
Taking it easy this week.
We're not running 4x4. Well, I'm not running. But we got 2 days. We're bringing them today. Today's kind of easy.
Get in.
I should get it.
Yeah, perfect. All right, man. Best of luck with things, man. It's good to see you, man. Can't wait to see you next time.
Oh, yeah. There was another one, and I actually gave this
This is Coach Palmer with K-State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, bringing you this year's 2021 All New England Track and Field Collegiate Championships.
If there are any clerks on site, can you please report to the blue tent on the field? Again, if there are any clerks on site, please report to the blue tent on the field. Thank you.
All right, folks, we're just getting set up here for the All New England NEICAAA Outdoor Track and Field Championships here in New Britain, Connecticut at Veterans Memorial Stadium.
We get 2 people, please, to help us with the test.
Hey guys, do you mind putting that up just like a little bit? You guys are gonna block the cam with the live stream. Like if you guys want to go up higher with it, it's perfect, but otherwise I'm not gonna see anything for the live stream. I mean, it's just your parents that are gonna be wanting to watch the live stream, that's all. Like it's gonna be hard to get like just that little bit. Thank you. Yeah, like that should be fine. I mean, it's definitely gonna be, you know, a hard shot to grab, but. All right, folks, so we're live down here in New Britain, Connecticut, here at Veterans Stadium for the All New England Track and Field Championships. There was a couple of events that were kicking off our day for us today, so it looks like we had the multis starting things off around 12 o'clock here. We had the women in the 100-meter hurdles, and then followed by the men in the 100-meter dash. If you were looking for the live results, you can find those on harrierrace.com/live/live. And if you're on the live stream, you could also see the link that is posted in the live chat. Just to kind of give you a little bit of a recap here before we go ahead and start moving into the next event. We have for the women's heptathlon here, the results were Lauren Triarsi from Vermont with a 14.78 was her winner, followed by Kira Kopec from UMass Amherst with a 15.08, and Catherine Cowan from Maine with a 15.1. Then we go ahead and take off and see what's going on with the guys in the Decathlon 100. Alex Parasky from Vermont with an 11.07 was today's event's winner. Zachary Beaton from Maine with an 11.20. Jackson Baker from Vermont with an 11.28, tied with his senior teammate DJ Snide from Vermont with an 11.28. The men also went on to compete in the long jump. Let's see what those results were here in a second. Here we had Jackson Baker from Vermont with a 6.98 winning, with a winning jump of, 6.98, 22.11. Alex Parasky again from Vermont, second place finisher with a 22.01. DJ Snide, his teammate, with a 6.69 meter jump. And Zachary Beaton from Maine with a 6.66 jump. The women went on to the high jump. Basibori Mosongo from New Hampshire won the event with a 5.7 high jump, 1.70 meters. Catherine Cowan from Maine with a 1.58 jump, equivalent to a 5.2. Lauren Triarsi from Vermont had an 1.55, which is equal to a 5.1 high jump there with your event top three. We're still waiting on some shot put results for the women. We've got shot put results for the men. Steven Cirella from Rhode Island had a 13.88 meter throw, followed by his teammate from Rhode Island, the freshman Devin Donoghue, with a 12.58 meter throw. DJ Snide from Vermont, followed by his teammate Alex Parasky, 11.98 and an 11.89. The men are now competing in the high jump, and the women are getting set to start taking the track here for the 200 meter, kind of kick things off for us, and the men have the 400 meter race to kind of finish off the day. That's the fifth and final event for the multis today. Tomorrow they'll be back for another 5 events on the guys' side, 3 events on the women's side. Taking a look at today's schedule of events here. We had the javelin competed earlier. The men's hammer throw just finished up at 1:30. Men's pole vault is underway right now. That's what you see right here on the screen here. Got men's long jump set to start off at 4 o'clock, followed by the women in the pole vault at 5:45, women in the high jump at 5:15. 6 o'clock we have the women's hammer throw and women's long jump. And then moving on here at 3 o'clock, we were set to have the heptathlon 200 meters. Although these multi-events do take some time, they are a little bit behind schedule here. So it looks like that's hopefully going to happen over the next 50 minutes here or so. That way we can go ahead and get into the men's 400 meter dash, which is scheduled for 4 o'clock. The men also have the 110 hurdles today in a prelim at 4:05. 4:20 is the women's in the prelim hurdles. We have the 400 meter dash, prelims, everything prelims. Coming from the 400, followed by the women. Men's 100 meter dash, followed by the women. 400 meter hurdles, followed by the women. 200 meter dash, followed by the women. All prelims. That's 100 through your 400. All prelims today. Everybody will come back tomorrow and race those finals. We've got the men's final in the 5,000 at 6:40. The women at 7 o'clock in the 5K. 7:25. The men is set to take the track in the 10K. And then we have the women in the 10K at 8 o'clock to close out session 2. We will be back here tomorrow morning starting at 10 o'clock. Hopefully we'll be alive a little bit beforehand so that way we can do a recap of what happened today and what events we have to bring you for tomorrow. Right now, once again, the live stream link is in the chat on the stream online. So if you're looking for that, it's harrierrace.com/live/. There is a Championship Central. I'll share that link in the chat as well. You can look at the performance list. You can look at the heat sheets. Take a look at the schedule of events. It's got a link for the results and our link here for our live stream. Good. How you doing?
I'm a little sick right now, so.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you sound a little hoarse.
Yeah. I feel better than it sounds, so that's good.
Definitely a good thing.
Yeah. How are you?
Doing well, doing well. How's your season been?
Good, actually. I've been from Zero to 4 also. It's been fun.
Okay.
It's been good. Playing yesterday, today.
Oh, it is calling. Okay, good. Well, stay hot in the sun. Keep good energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, rock and roll.
It was good to see you.
Yeah, definitely. We'll give you a shout while you're out there.
Okay.
What's up, man?
I'm gonna do my first lap. this too.
Okay.
I don't know, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
But like you'll see, like there's gonna be some tents right here, which is good because like it kind of stops you up top.
Mhm.
But all you want to do is really get like those good shots and then just come up. And when they're coming in down the stretch here, you can just freaking shoot it. So it's really not bad. I think that the only thing is you're gonna have to like manually like give it like a little push and shove. But see, it's a little freaking jerry rigging here.
What's the name of the meet again?
It's the All New Championships. Yeah. I'm gonna go see if we get these fighters. But yeah, try to get yourself comfortable with just like working it around a little bit. You know, I don't know, however you want to get comfortable, but
Cool.
I taped this all up, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Yeah. Sweet. Thanks.
Whatever you want to do, just try to get comfortable.
Yep. Yeah, that's easy.
Is it more comfortable to straddle that?
Yeah. Yep. It would.
Does that make it easier?
Yeah. Man, you got a good setup. So I can go right in. I just say like.
Yeah, and
Stay on
you'll
it.
get used to it after they start to go. You know what I mean? But just try to get like as much of the race as possible without like losing too much. But yeah.
Yeah.
And like you can do whatever you want with this to like make it easier for you to see and stuff.
Awesome.
Don't feel bad about going up and down with it either. It should be fine.
Cool.
I'm gonna try to do some stuff on my phone. Try to get some close stuff.
Yeah. What's Angel recording?
What's that? I'm gonna have him do this shot right here.
Nice.
Where he goes in and then zooms out. It's like literally all you gotta do.
Wow, that's easy.
But that camera down there, it's portable, so we can move that from there to like down here on the track. Or on the infield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For like the starts.
Yeah, definitely.
Now I gotta go see what's going on down here. See if he needs me to plug him back on.
They start at 4.
It's actually supposed to be at 200. I started at 3, so I'm behind already.
Weber's got some people down.
Yeah, he's definitely
Nice.
All right, we're back with some results from the women's heptathlon here. The shot put results are in. Kopec from UMass, the event winner today with a 12.44 meter. Cowan from Maine, your second place contestant with a 10.51. Mosongo from New Hampshire with a 10.08. And then LaPlante from Springfield, rounding out your top four here with a 9.59 result. It looks like right now that we're looking for a 3:45 start time for the women's heptathlon 200 meter today, which means that we're still on tap for the men in the 400 meter dash at 4 o'clock. Right now, the only events that are happening out there on our track cams here is the pole vault, and we have the men's decathlon high jump. So just going back before those other events here. Let's see. Do we have a live score here for the deck? They're not giving me nothing online here. Back to doing it old school. I got to add up everything. We'll take a moment here to just go back. Let's see what our top performers are in those events. In the women's heptathlon, Kopec is already favored to win here with UMass. She's seated with a 4,954 points. The meet record is 5,450 points back in 2008 by Taina Ray. Mosongo seated second in the heptathlon with a 46.30. Lauren Triarsi from Vermont with 43.91. Cowan from Maine, 42.64. We've got the men also competing in the decathlon. Nealey, favored from Rhode Island, top seed with a 6,688 points. The meet record, 7,417 points back in 2017 by Christopher Horn. Parasky from Vermont, second seed with a 66.41. Stephen Cirella from Rhode Island, 65.35. And Devin Donahue from Rhode Island, his teammate, 61.10 for their point totals here. That's just basically kind of giving you an idea of what we're working with here in those hep and decathlon. Those are your favored seeds. What we're looking for right now is a men's score on the high jump, so that way they're on time for that 4 o'clock 400 meter dash. Right now we're counting down, got about 13 minutes before the ladies take the track in the heptathlon 200 meter dash. After the heptathlon and the decathlon run, we're going into the men and women's 100 and 110 meter hurdles. And we've got the 400 meter on tap for tonight, the 100 meter dash on tap for tonight, 400 meter hurdles, and 200. All preliminary races tonight. The men and women are running the championship race for the 5K and the 10K tonight. Right now it's a little bit warm, a little bit toasty out here, mid-70s I'd say. Slight breeze. This is perfect track and field weather. We've been waiting for it all year. I'm sure that most of these teams or most of these athletes that are out here competing today, this is the best day in track and field that we've had. This should be a pretty exciting battle out here just for these preliminary events. We do have some field events that are taken away right now. We've got the men's javelin that contested earlier today. Take a quick look at those results here for us. Let's see, men's javelin here. We had Seth Cordero from Rhode Island, the freshman, with a throw of 56 meters, 91. Oh, that was his seed. I'm sorry. His final throw was a 54.09. Alex Bracaz from Vermont, his throw, 53.79. Good for second place. Javon Gonzalez from Rhode Island, another freshman from Rhode Island, 53.12. Mike Volkman from UMass Dartmouth was in our 4th place contestant today with a 52.86. Brendan Cesari from Rhode Island, another freshman. Another freshman from Rhode Island, 52.15. That's 3 freshmen in the top 5 for Rhode Island in the javelin. William McAlpine from Holy Cross here with a 51.65 is our 6th place contestant. Joseph Manchester from UMass Amherst, 50.40. And Peter Kitaskos from UMass Amherst again with a 49.63, rounds out the top 8 scoring. We'll take a look here as well at the men's hammer, see if we have any results on those. And we don't. Moving into our next one here, we've got the men in the pole vault that are out there right now. The men's long jump starts at 4 o'clock. We've got the women in the high jump starting right after the men conclude. And the women pole vaulting tonight as well. Well, it looks like we're still waiting on results for the hammer throw today. It looks like they're still going through finals over there. Once we get those results, we'll go ahead and give us a refresher here. Let's take a look here on the performance list just to give us an idea of what's happening in that event or what to expect in that event. Men's hammer throw. All right, so our top 10 in that event here in the hammer throw this afternoon starts with a number 1 seed, Zachary Astle from New Hampshire with a 59.33 top seed time mark. Cameron Crosay from Sacred Heart with a 56.37. Jide Atkinson-Zola from Rhode Island, 55.85. Enrique Martinez from UMass Amherst with a 54.92. Jonathan Buckman from Rhode Island, 54.92. Lewis Roebuck from Maine, 54.48. Let's see, we've got Jonathan Pierre from New Haven with a 54.15. Patrick Brogoli from New Hampshire, 52.94. Sam Bond from Rhode Island, 52.56. And Costin O'Brien from UMass Amherst with a 52.25. Now those are the top 10 athletes that are be competing in the hammer throw. Without knowing what those finalists are right now, we're looking forward to seeing what the results are in that event. Those of you that are just joining us, you can see the live race results on harrierrace.com/live with a backslash. You could also check out the live chat. The link is in there. We've also got a link for the Championship Central, which is going to give us access to the performance list, the heat sheets, the schedule of events, the event-by-event live results, and today's broadcast brought to you by Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. I'm Coach Palmer, and I'll be here for today's All-New England Track and Field Outdoor Championship meet from New Britain, Connecticut at Veterans Memorial Stadium. Always perfect weather to run fast. Always perfect weather to run fast. Clouds a little overcast right now. Nice and warm out here. Decathlon, heptathlon. Athletes have been competing all day. We've had a few field events contested out there as well. We're just waiting on the men's hammer throw results. We're also waiting to see what those start lists are here for the women in the 200 meter for the heptathlon. All right, so we got start list here for the women in the heptathlon, the 200-meter dash tonight. Section 1 of 2. In lane 2, we've got Elizabeth Kirschner, from WPI. Basabori Mosongo in lane 3 from New Hampshire. Lane 4, we've got Catherine Cowan from Maine. Lane 5, we've got Madeline Archangel from Sacred Heart. Lane 6, we've got Alexis Gauthier from Keene State. Lane 7, we've got Kira Kopec, today's top seed from UMass Amherst. Section 2 of 2, we've got Hope Cuomo from New Haven. Lane 3, we've got Sterling Seymour from Babson. Lane 4, we've got Evelyn Kitchen from Assumption. Lane 5, we've got Lauren Triarsi from Vermont. Lane 6, Skylar Gauthier from Keene State. And lane 7, Emily LaPlante from Springfield. Section 1's on the track right now. All right, and here's your start list for Section 1. All right, our athletes have taken their marks. Waiting for the official command here. Lane 2, WPI. Lane 3, New Hampshire. Lane 4, Maine. Lane 5, Sacred Heart. Lane 6, Keene State. Lane 7, UMass Amherst. All right, so the athletes are taking their mark. Section 1, women's 200-meter dash, heptathlon, set to take way. And they're off. These athletes have already contested 3 other events today. That's UMass Kira Kopec out in front. And here they are at the finish. Excellent work, excellent work. These athletes out here working it out. We've also got the live results here today on a feed for you. Keep you updated with the top times, the top athletes here. Just waiting for those times to pop up now. And there they are, Kira Kopec, 26.1, Mosongo, 26.52, Cowan, 26.96, Archangel, Gauthier, and Kirschner round out the top 6 in Section 1. Section 2 now takes the track. New Haven, Lane 2, Babson, Lane 3, Assumption, Lane 4, Vermont, Lane 5, Keene State, Lane 6, and in Lane 7, we've got Springfield College. We've got a quick one on our hands here today. Ladies working right through the turn, nice and quick. Let's see, it looks like lane 6. Oh, no, that's Vermont right there. That's all day, Vermont. Boom. There it is. Vermont. Lauren Triarsi there. One of our top athletes in the performance list earlier. With your winning time. And that's still section 1 here. We're just waiting for it to change over here for section 2. Looks like Triarsi there. There it is, 26.55. LaPlante, 27.50. Gauthier from Keene State, 27.75. Cuomo, 28.70. Kitchen, 28.97. Seymour, 29.19. Now we're getting set for the 100 and the 100-meter hurdles. Ooh. We've got the 110 hurdles, we've got the 100-meter hurdles, and it looks like we're still working on the men in the high jump with the decathlon. They've got about a half hour prior their event before rest, so that way they can get ready to go ahead and send the 400 later. Multi-athletes obviously have got plenty to do at meets. They're working on their 4th event over the past hour. Women just rounded out their day after 4 events. Looks like we're setting the heights for the men's 110 hurdles, and then we'll drop them so we can get into the ladies. The prelims are set to take the track here. All right, we're back. We've got updated scores for the women heptathlon. Looks like Mosongo's up in first place. Let's see if we get our updated scores on the line online, and it's not updated online. So let's go ahead and just take a look at the list as it goes by here. You can see that most of the ladies are well over 2,500. Mosongo first, 29.33. Kopec, 29.19. That's your event top seed. So she's got a little bit of work to do here to kind of catch up on those points. So tomorrow, there's only the 3 events left. Got to make up all those points tomorrow. Let's see what's happening on the guys' side. They're still out there at the high jump bar. Looks like we're well up there right now. I know that there was a couple of 6-7 high jumpers that are entered into the program here in the multis, which is impressive. As we're getting ready here for the men's 110 hurdles. That event will be followed by the women's 100-meter hurdles. All right, folks, let's go ahead and take a look at what's happening over at the high jump. See where we're at today. While we wait for the 110 hurdles, we might as well catch a couple of events here. We've also got the pole vault going on right now. I know that there were some issues with the standard, but one of the coaches was able to run out to a hardware store and resolve the issue by grabbing a couple of new bolts. Not really what you want to be dealing with on a championship meet day, but that's what you have to do. Got to make do with what you got, and that's what we're doing here today. 2021 All New England Track and Field Championships. All these athletes are competing today. Definitely had the hopes of having this season. They weathered the storm, and they've made it to this point here. So this is just our exciting championship that combines both Division 1, Division 2, and Division 3 track and field. Get a little wind picking up here today. Definitely either like it or you don't like it. Right now it seems to be a little bit more of a headwind. Let's see what the wind gauges are reading. Oof. Looks like we only have a few competitors left over there in the high jump right now. You see some powder blue, so I believe that that is a couple of Rhode Island guys. All right, and if you're just tuning in, this is Coach Palmer on behalf of Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, bringing you the NEICAAA Outdoor Track and Field Championships here, combining all 3 division collegiate championships. There it is. You just see a decathlete clear a huge height in the high jump. That's big points. Oh, and his teammates over the clearing height. It looks like we've only got about 4 guys left over here. This next height will definitely be telling.
switch over to hurdles now? I believe so. Like that.
All right. Section 1 of the prelims here in the hurdles. We got Ryan Curtis from Rhode Island, lane 1. Aaron Gable, Merrimack, lane 2. Damian McKay Morgan, Springfield, lane 3. Lane 4, Anthony Algeri, WPI. Lane 4, Hilton Smith, lane 5, American International. Lane 6, Kevin Aroke from Bryant. And they're off. And here they are at the finish. Boy, that's exciting when they start smashing all the hurdles. Being a former hurdler myself, I do not miss the race. All right, let's see what those result times are here. We've got a 14.93 from Springfield. It's Damian McKay Morgan. Going into section 2 now.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, on to section 2. Lane 1, Jedediah Kaufman, Babson. Lane 2, Asarentan Asagi from Southern Connecticut. Lane 3, Joseph Santos from Assumption. Lane 4, Brian Bushy from Sacred Heart. We've got Terrell Lewis from Plymouth State. Matthew Cahill, Wheaton, Jordan Bailey. There they are at the finish. Just waiting on the results now to pop. And there the results are. Asagi from Southern Connecticut, 14.91. Lewis, 14.92. Both beating McKay Morgan out of section 1. Now we're moving on to section 3. Abdil Tejada from New Haven, 14.95 seed time. Lane 1, Nico Fabrizio Bryant. Lane 3, Nicholas Forenza, WPI. Lane 4, Aaron Boblis, Brandeis. Lane 5, Dimitri Morris, Bridgewater. Lane 6, Oliver Thomas, WPI. Lane 7, Willie White from Tufts. This is going to be our third and final section. And they're off. Let's see what we got here. Looks like WPI followed by, oh, okay, there it is. We're breaking off here. So we've got WPI followed by Bridgewater State. WPI looks like Oliver Thomas takes the heat win for section 3 in the prelims today. We've got the women up next in the 100-meter hurdles, where, oh, there it is. The time is up, 14:62 for Thomas, WPI. Smoke show of a race for him there. That's going to be the top seed time for tomorrow's race. And then we've got 3 others that are running a 14:9. 4 guys total under 15 today. And then a pretty astounding lead out of that top seed time, 14:62, out of Oliver Thomas, the senior from WPI. His top seed time in that event is a 14:40. So he's definitely looking to punch a good qualifying time here. As we're setting the hurdles here, it looks like we're still rounding out the last few jumpers at the high jump right now. We've got our decathlon in the high jump right now. We'll pull it over there so that way we can take a look here. It looks like we got the height up there. Looks like we've got a Rhode Island competitor and a Assumption competitor there. So let's see who we might have here. Decathlon men high jump. Oh, just miss on this. Just miss. The wind starting to pick up here. See a little bit of a headwind here for this, for the 100 hurdles here for the ladies. All right. Looks like that might be our top seed decathlete from Rhode Island. Still making his move. Drew Nealey. It could be his teammate, Stephen Cirella, or the freshman Devin Donoghue over there. Let's see. They got the clap going. He's up. Just not enough to get over the top. Not enough today. That was section 1 of the women 100 dash. You see Roxanne Foster from American International with the win, 14.52. Section 2 now on the track. Raven Simone Jarrett, lane 1, American International Grace Yoss Bryant, lane 2, Markiana Hewitt, lane 3 from Southern Maine, lane 4, Catherine Jacobs Babson, lane 5, Trinity Smith, Rhode Island, lane 6, Sage Tedesco from New Hampshire, lane 7, Nicole Savagi from Sacred Heart, lane 8, Aaliyah Campbell. Big push on that one there. Lane 5.
Excuse me? Would you buy, just, no problem. That's okay.
Rhode Island. Trinity Smith. Trinity Smith with a 14.19. Tedesco with a 15.20 for heat 2 of 3 sections in the women's 110 hurdles. Section 3 on the track right now. Oh, and that's Jada Harris, UMass Amherst, lane 1 on the inside. She had the lone seed time under 14 seconds, 13.59. Waiting on those results to come through for us here. And there they are, 14.73, edging second place, 15.03. Right now, it looks like we're just getting ourselves ready to rock and roll. Move right into the decathlon 400 because the high jump is finally wrapped up. All right, so they're going to keep us right on task here. They're going to go with the men's 400-meter dash, 4:35 start time, and then they're going to bring in the men from the decathlon 400-meter. So just to make things a little bit lighter on everybody, they're going to keep the time rolling on their time schedule. So we've got the men going at 4:35, then we'll throw the decathlon 400 out there, and then we'll start with the women at 4:50 or after. These are prelims, except for the decathlon, which is marked as a final event. Let's see, and we're still waiting on some results for the men's hammer here. It looks like those may be in. I'm not 100% sure. Nope, it is not contested yet. Let's see if they have wrapped that up. Are they going to post those results yet or what for us? Men's javelin wrapped up here. Already announced those here. Our winner was Jordan Davis out of Southern Connecticut with a 65-10 meter throw. Lucas Frost, number 2, the freshman out of Rhode Island, with a 65-25. Victor Shapovalov from Hartford, 62-55. Zane Russum from Vermont, 61-12. Looks like we've got the men's pole vault progressing fast right now. We're getting ready for section 1 of the 400 for the men. All right, so the prelims work nice and easy here today. Basically what they're doing is they're taking the heat winners with the next top 5 times, mix those in. Let's see what section 1 of 3 is today. Section 1, lane 1, Franklin Pierce, Nathan Rinaldi. Lane 2, Junior Pontes de Vega, the freshman out of American International. Lane 3, Anthony De La Santa from Rhode Island. Lane 4, Alex Warner from Vermont. Lane 5, his teammate from Vermont, Eli Oglev. Lane 6, Jackson Walker out of UMass Amherst. Lane 7, Lukas Botsov from Tufts. Got 3 freshmen in this battle today. Top seed time in this one here is Anthony De La Santa from Rhode Island with a 46.84. That is also the top seed time in the event. 400-meter dash. Arguably one of everybody's favorite events. Basically because of how 400s make you feel. Everybody who likes that feeling or is familiar with that feeling in track and field. It'll be interesting to see what happens with the 3 freshmen that are in the mix today. 2 sophomores, 2 juniors as well, rounding out heat 1. Athletes coming from all over the region. Division 1, Division 2, and Division 3. New England Track and Field Collegiate Championships. And they're definitely holding these runners at the line until 4:35. 4:32 on the clock. Still got plenty of time for them. Again, if you're just tuning in, I'm Coach Brandon Palmer with Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, bringing you the New England Track and Field Championships.
Let's go, boys!
And now getting our runners to the line. Like I had mentioned, 3 freshmen in this race. Should make this quite interesting here. They're off. Nice starts for all the athletes here. Lane 7 from Tufts there. That's Luke Botsford down the back stretch. Looks like Anthony De La Santa, our top seed, is going to go ahead and hit that overdrive here at 200 meters. He's back there, but he's doing work. He's already made up the stagger on 4.5. Those guys from Vermont, Alex Warner and Eli Oglev. Here he comes off the turn. Yep, he is broken stride. He's in it right now. This is all Anthony De La Santa on this heat all day. Just watch him bring it into the line here. Out in front by at least 10 meters or so. Looks fantastic. Incredible finish. Anthony De La Santa. I am excited to see that time. One of my favorite events here, the 400 meter being contested. Heat 1, setting things off in the prelims. Anthony De La Santa. Unbelievable. That's what we're looking for, is something like that in the trials. Get yourself that top seed time, get yourself that favored lane on the track, and then push it. Anthony De La Santa, easy win with a 48.11. Botsford in lane 7 from Tufts out there holding his own. Working it through. Let's see, those top freshmen finishing there. Looks like it might have been, is it? Let's see. Who was our top freshman in that heat there? Pontes de Vega. out of American International, Junior Pontes de Vega. Amherst High School, Western Mass, represent. Lane 2. Once again, that heat was lit up by Anthony De La Santa, the junior out of Rhode Island. Incredibly easy win, 48-11. All right, here we go for Heat 2, Section 2, Lane 1, Bailey Murphy, American International. Nicholas Pelletier, Lane 2, Sacred Heart. Lane 3, Ryanel Mata from Rhode Island. Lane 4, Jake Bear from Vermont. It's Lane 5, Riley Drew, UMass Amherst. Lane 6, Cam Labrie from Southern Maine. Lane 7, Lucas Honahan from UMass. Off to an easy start here. That is UMass Amherst out there. Lucas Honahan first into the turn. We've got a big stagger being made up here. We've got Rhode Island in the hunt here. It looks like we've got some Vermont in the hunt right here. We're going to break 3 stride coming into this home stretch here. This will be interesting to see what happens on this. All right, here comes Vermont. That's Jake Bear, UMass, and Rhode Island, your top 3 athletes across the line. Looks like a low 50, 51 in the mix on this one. Interesting to see that mix on that race here. Section 2. Excited to see what those events were, or what that time was in comparison. Anthony De La Santa off of lane 4 out of heat 1, 48-11 to top seed time. Looks like that's Jake Bear from Vermont with a 48-8-4. Right in the mix. Puts him out there. Possibly our 3rd seed for tomorrow. We did have 2 guys in 48 in that first heat. Donoghue with a 49-3-4 could possibly also earn him a spot as well. We do have our 3rd and final heat now getting set on the track. Our 3rd heat here, lane 1, Kevin Leach Brown from New Haven. Alex Sayatan from Vermont. Lane 3, lane 2 is open. Lane 4, Brandon Castor, Keene State. Lane 5, Colin Cialanzo from Babson. We've got lane 6, Corey Bill from Eastern Connecticut, and lane 7, Blake Andrew from New Haven. Once again, this is heat 3. Sorry, I'll fix that right now. It says heat 2. Not anymore. See what shakes out of this 3rd heat competition. They're off. Looks like lane 5 from Babson. That's Colin Cialanzo. Making up all the stagger on everybody he can right now. He's got 200 meters and he's still pulling off here. Let's see what happens going into the next few 100 meters. Still coming on strong. It looks like we've got lane 3 coming up on the turn here too. That's Brandon Castor from Keene State. Possibly, oh, Alex Sayton. That's Alex Sayton from Vermont. It looks like Alex is now taking the lead. He's got it coming into the finish. And that's Alex across the line first. Looks like we've got a mid 50, 51 on the clock on this one.
Next event on the track will be the men's Decathlon 400. User for the track there, men's Decathlon 400.
That's a freshman from Vermont. Top seed time he had was a 48.05 in that section. It'll be interesting to see what he puts together as his seed. As you see, the 400 takes a little bit of everything out of you. Satan with a 49.15 for the win of the heat. Absent, number 2 with a 49.55. Leach down over there as well. Gets under 50. And that will conclude the men's 400-meter dash. Now it looks like it's time for the decathlon athletes to make their way to the line. See what this section looks like right here for us. These guys have been competing roughly all day when I say that. They basically, only thing they didn't do in this stadium today was sleep. They are up. We've got 2 sections in the men's 400-meter decathlon. We've got Steven Cirella from Rhode Island. Lane 2, Benjamin Healy. Lane 3, Derek Girouard from Assumption. Lane 4, Alex Parasky from Vermont. Lane 5, Jackson Baker. Lane 6, Cameron Donahue from Assumption. In lane 7, Donoghue just coming off of a huge high jump over there. Roughly half hour to recover. It'll be interesting to see what he's got on his legs going forward. Section 2 is going to be lane 2, Shane Smith, Southern Connecticut. Lane 3, Devin Donoghue, Rhode Island. Lane 4, DJ Snide from Vermont. Lane 5, Zachary Beaton from Maine. Lane 6, Brian Genet from New Hampshire. Lane 7, Drew Nealey from Rhode Island. All right, and the men's final section have been set for tomorrow. That's the results that we're taking a look at right now on the cam. You can see our top seed time of the day in the men's 400, 48.11. Alex De La Santa, the junior out of Rhode Island, in that first section. De La Santa, Blair, Satan, Botsford. It'll be your top 4 winner events. And then we've got Hanahan, Silon Silo, Leach Brown, and Warner going to round out the qualified individuals. Getting ready. It actually looks like we're going to go into the women's heptathlon 200. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Excuse me. The women's 400 and then the men's 400. Got a little confused there. I'm sorry about that. Looks like we're just going to continue with our scheduled program here. Continue to go with the women's 400 meter. We've got 3 sections coming at us here. Let's see here. So, lane 1, Rachel Doobie from Southern Connecticut. Lane 2, Melissa Solomon from Quinnipiac. Lane 3, Megan Scullin from Quinnipiac. Lane 4, Grace Manning, Holy Cross. Lane 5, Eleanor Ashton, Vermont. Lane 6, Destiny Ennis Lamar from New Haven. Lane 7, Sonia John from Vermont. Lane 8, Amaya Santana from Rhode Island. Hear the announcer giving us first calls here for the 100-meter dash. Following the 400 for the men's decathlon. It looks like we've got our schedule here with the women going through their 3 sections, the men's and the decathlon, and then we're going to go bounce into the hundreds. Hopefully, not to save too much time here, but to get ourselves back on the schedule. Nice and easy way to go ahead and sort it here. We've got 3 sections of the women's 400. They're going to take the winner from each heat plus the next 5 best qualifying times. Heat 1 on the track. Doobie, lane 1, lane 2, Solomon, lane 3, Scullin, lane 4, Manning, lane 5, Ashton, lane 6, Lamar, lane 7, John, lane 8, Santana. They're off. All right. They are cooking out here. Lane 7, Sonia John, Vermont, followed by lane 3, Megan Scullin, Quinnipiac. Section 1 of the women's 400-meter dash. Section 2 of the women in the 400 hurdles, or 400 meter, I am sorry. Abby Myers, lane 1. Lane 2, Hannah Hamilton. Lane 3, Naya Youngby. Lane 4, Alyssa Ramanagnali. Lane 4, Eileen Donovan. Lane 6, Caitlin Bernier. And lane 7, Bethany DeLoaf. We'll get you the results from that first section here. 55.19 for Sonia John. Getting the athletes ready to take their marks here. Looks like lane 3 is running open here. Naya Youngbay, Franklin Pierce athlete, is a scratch. As the athletes are moving here, it looks like we've got a nice big stagger that's being made up here in lane 4. That looks like that's going to be Alyssa Robignoli from Quinnipiac on the move early. Let's see what she's got here with the last final 200 meters. All the way up there at the top of the track from Rhode Island, that's Bethany DeLoff. She looks like she's holding it down here for us. See what happens coming out of that turn. That turn can get awfully long for folks. Yep, it's Rhode Island, Quinnipiac. And it looks like UMass Dartmouth sneaking in there at lane 6 at the line.
Second call, 100-meter dash, please report to the checking area at this time. Second call, 100-meter dash, please report to the checking area at this time.
Getting ready to take into section 3. See what those results were. Here they are. Now they're in. The loss, today's section 2 winner with a 55.88. Rob Lignali with a 57.86. Bernier with a 58.53. Section 3 now taking the track here. Lane 1, Greta Scott from Rhode Island. Lane 2, Natalie Fraser from New Hampshire. Lane 3, Wahadre Blanco from American International. Lane 4, Lauren Santiago from Sacred Heart. Anna Lamasso, lane 5 from Babson. Lane 6, Emma Garrity from Bryant. Lane 7, Sydney McLaughlin from Babson. All right, so the runners are off here. Good clean start from everybody. Everybody's holding their stagger down, and it looks like we've already got one big jump out there. American International, that's Blanco, down the backstretch. Oh my goodness. No problem here. We've got just over 150 meters left here, and it looks like Rhode Island's starting to roll in here into the competition too. Greta Scott wants to check in. There it is. She's making her move down the backstretch here. Let's see, bringing it all the way in. That's Greta Scott. Oh my goodness, with a 54.17 seed time, coming in with a 54 low. Goodness, Sacred Heart for second place today. Lauren Santiago. Section 3 of the women's 400-meter dash. Quite entertaining. Scott with your event winner, 54.45, easy win. Santiago, lane 2, or section 2 right there from Sacred Heart. All right, now we're getting ready for the men in the 400 and the decathlon. And then we're gonna follow up with the men and the women in the 100 meter. Let's see here. So we've got section 1 on the track right now getting themselves ready. Stephen Cirella in lane 2 from Rhode Island. Lane 3, Benjamin Healy from Sacred Heart. Lane 4, Derek Girouard from Assumption. Lane 5, Alex Parasky from Vermont. Lane 6, Jackson Baker from Vermont. Lane 7, Cameron Donahue from Assumption. Athletes are set to take their mark. And they're Good clean start from everybody. This is their 5th and final event for the men's decathlon. This is the hardest way to finish your day after you've already done 4 events. We want you to get out there and do one more, the 400-meter dash. Let's see what happens out there today. Right now, your race leader is Cameron Donahue out of Assumption. It looks like the guy right behind him here is pulling up on him there. Jackson Baker out of Vermont. Looks like we're gonna have a little race here coming into that home stretch. See what happens. We got a little bit of action on the turn here. Oh, goodness, these boys are gritty. Jackson Baker all the way down the line. Lane 3, that is, oh, pulling it in there. Sacred Heart with the 2nd place. Looks good, must feel good. These boys finishing a long, hard-fought day. May not be the fastest, but it's definitely one of the most entertaining races to watch. A lot of drama on that one. They held all of their staggers up until that last 150. See what happens here going into section 2. Section 2. Lane 2, Shane Smith out of Southern Connecticut. Devin Donahue, lane 3 out of Rhode Island, the freshman. Lane 4, DJ Snide from Vermont. Lane 5, Zachary Beaton from Maine. Lane 6, Brian Genet from New Hampshire. And lane 7, Drew Nealey from Rhode Island. We'll get you a look at what those times were in that race. And then we'll take a quick look back at the start. Parasky with your number 1 time. And they're off in section 2. Section 2 of 2 for the men's decathlon. Let's see what we've got here. Right now, lane 3 looks like he's making up the biggest stagger here. That's Devin Donahue out of Rhode Island, the freshman. Definitely running for it. There he goes, making up stagger again on lane 5 and lane 6. Only last one that he's got to get here is lane 7. He is working it. Boy, that's a freshman. He's got a senior's body. This looks pretty impressive here. The freshman is leading into the final 100 meters. Let's see what's going to happen here. Can he hold up against all of these upperclassmen? Yes, it looks like it's no problem. He's going to best his teammate in lane 7. That's Devin Donahue over his teammate Drew Nealey, Rhode Island, showing that they are a force. Devin Donahue, another Western Mass athlete out here doing his work, representing at Rhode Island. Throwing it down out here. Fantastic time. Let's see how he finishes off his day. Donahue, 51.94. Nealey, 52.21, his teammate. Fantastic way for these guys to finish, especially the freshman. A good confidence boost coming off his very first All-New England Track and Field Championships. Very impressive performance there. Now we move on to the 100. We've got plenty of action here for us tonight. Slight headwind picking up here. Pop down over the pole vault. Let's take a look over there. Perfect, thank you. Perfect, thank you. All right, so we've got some results here for men's decathlon after day one. Parasky leading. Nealey, number 2. Donoghue, number 3. The freshman out of Rhode Island, number 3 right now in New England. It's pretty impressive here. And then we've got, oh, excuse me, number 3 is Cameron Donoghue out of Assumption, the junior. 4th is our freshman out of Rhode Island, Devin Donoghue. So 5:05 is supposed to be our men's start time for the 100-meter dash prelims, followed by the women at 5:15. Section 1, they are moving. Oh, for a nice callback. Section 1 of the men's 100 getting called back. It looks like lane 2 is taking the brunt of that one there. That's Brian Santos Ramos from American International. Lane 1, Benjamin
Bada Singh from Springfield. Lane 2 just got DQ'd. Lane 3, Stephen Harris out of Franklin Pierce. Lane 4, Devontae Reed out of Trinity. Lane 5, Ryan Williams from New Haven. Lane 6, Christ Nebdavian from Southern Connecticut. Top seed time in this heat is Benjamin Buddha Singh from Springfield with a 10.72. As the runners now get themselves set. Let's see what shakes. And they're moving. Let's see. There they are. There they are. Big finish on there. Big finish on there. Buddha Singh. And we'll wait a second here just to see what the results were on that. Nadavian out of Southern Connecticut there with an 11.1. Harris with an 11.2. Buddha Singh with an 11.23. Section 2 of the men's 100 now taking the track. Lane 1, we've got Trey Paquette from Vermont. Lane 2, we've got Tyler Hansen from Springfield. Lane 3, Frederick Thompson from New Haven. Lane 4, Seth Regan from Springfield. Lane 5, LaRue Martin from Rhode Island. Lane 6, Trike Asanya from Vermont. And then we've got Joseph Mineta in Lane 7 from Rhode Island. Top seed time in this heat here is LaRue Martin out of Rhode Island with a 10.70. Like I said, there's a slight headwind there, so that could have affected Heat 1 quite a bit there, actually, because Buddha Singh was the #1 seed, but he ended up running an 11.23 with a top seed time of a 10.72 in that heat. It looks like that wind is definitely a little bit closer to a 5 to a 6, maybe a 7-mile-an-hour headwind that they're running into here. Section 2 now takes the track in the prelims for the men's 100. They're off. And here they come, crashing toward the line. Boom. Looks like we've got ourselves somebody out there at lane 7. We've got a limped, hurting athlete coming out of this one as well. Let's see what we've got going on here. Let's get some times out of this. Section 2 of the men's 100. There it is. It looks like Mineta gets the win. 11.33. Martin, 11.40. Reagan with an 11.41. And Asanya with an 11.49. Well, you hate to see an athlete get hurt here, especially at those top tier competitions. Definitely doesn't make things easy, but you work hard, you get here, and have to suffer an injury like that. It always makes it hard. Wish the athlete well. And now we're on to heat 3 of the men's prelims. Prelims, heat 3, lane 2, Robert Allen from Trinity. Lane 3, Antoine Grace from Southern Maine. Lane 4, Abraham Tambia from Rhode Island. Lane 5, Michael Agard from Babson. Lane 6, Tariq Phillips from Southern Connecticut. Lane 7, Nate Felix from Fitchburg State. Lane 8, Jordan Howard from UMass Amherst. Top seed time in this one is a 10.67 from UMass Amherst. Right now, it looks like it's all Trinity or UMass at the line. Goodness, that was quick. We're going to have to see what the results board says on that one there. Sheesh. You don't want me timing these races, I'll tell you that. If it wasn't for the camera operators here and Harrier race timing, we would have ourselves a real difficult one trying to decide who the winner was in this one. Let's see how close it was. Dying to see what the results were on that one. 10.67 is a hard seed time to beat. Doesn't look like we're anywhere near that, but again, two athletes crashing the line at the same time definitely doesn't make it easy for the eye to see. Howard from UMass holds on, 10.91. Allen from Trinity with a 10.92. And Felix with an 11.07. Wow, what an impressive way to start to finish, or to finish up or wrap up there. The men's 100 there, my goodness. Section 3 had all the prize there. UMass and Trinity out there dogging it out. 10.91, 10.92. Only a hair separation between the two of them here. Now we got the women 100 prelims now set to take the track. Heat 1. Now in the blocks. Section 1, Lane 1, Patricia Adensanya from Bryant. Lane 2, Maya Makarowski from Sacred Heart. Lane 3, Olivia Okafor from Sacred Heart. Lane 4, Jediah Gabriel from Merrimack. Lane 5, Haja Donzo from American International. Lane 6, Margaret Walker from Wheaton. Lane 7, Abby Rogers from Wheaton. Lane 8, Jessica Krosh from Maine. Let's go Wheat. Meg Walker, 12.18 top seed time in this section. Definitely one of these athletes you got to keep your eye on. She's your third in from the left if you're viewing at home. And these athletes are off. It looks like it's all Meg Walker at the line. Might have gotten pulled up on here by some AIC. Haja Donzo. Let's see what those times look like. That was definitely a competitive first heat of the women's 100-meter prelims. And the official results are out. That's Meg Walker from Wheaton with the win, 12.29. Donzo, 12.30 for second place. Meg Walker, junior out of Wheaton, holding her own in the 100-meter dash. Once again, these are Division I, Division II, and Division III athletes that are out here competing today, representing all the schools all over here in New England. We've got Heat 2 now taking the track. Heat 2 of 4, Lane 1, Faith Richardson out of UMass. Lane 2, Catherine Pollock out of WPI. Lane 3, Madison Formansier from Southern Maine. Lane 4, Brittany Del Mondo from Quinnipiac. Lane 5, Victoria Stefan from Assumption. Lane 6, Sydney Farkle from Springfield. And Lane 7, Tara Brody from Sacred Heart. Runners are now in the mark. And they're off. And through the line. Clearing first. Right in the middle of the track there. See the athletes huddle around the scoreboard just to get their times before they peel off. It's an exciting time for these collegiate athletes as they work hard, train hard. Stefan with the win, 12-4-8. Richardson, number 2, with a 12-5-4. Definitely good times for that second heat with the wind picking up. But Meg Walker out of Wheaton still holds her top position with a 12-1-8 right now, coming out of the prelims in Section 1. Section 3 now getting set on the track. We've got Alyssa Madden in lane 1, Aisha Gay, lane 2 from Quinnipiac. Rhode Island is in lane 1. Lane 3, Kathleen Amstad from New Haven. Lane 4, Arden Tanner from WPI. Lane 5, Katrina Gould from Southern Maine. And lane 6, Anna Bartelli from Bryant. And lane 7, Vivian Evans from WPI. Top seed time in this section here is Vivian Evans, the freshman from WPI, with a 12:07 seed time. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. She's in lane 7. That's the one that's all the way over there to the left in your camera screen now. Heat 3, the women, is off. Here they come down the track. Looks like it's WPI in the outer lanes and on the inside. We've got ourselves a number 2 coming in from Rhode Island. Alyssa Madden. Definitely a good way to shake things up here, closing in the final 20 meters of a 100-meter race, folks. Definitely where you want to be accelerating the most. 100 meters about deceleration and timing that up so that way you can make sure that you're going to decel later in the race, or if at all. Evans with your heat winner with a 12:52. Still a huge gap between our top seed, Meg Walker, out of Section 1, Division 3, Wheaton. She's holding her own right now as we're getting a good mix. That's a WPI Division 3 school winning the section here. Going into Section 4 of the 100 prelims for the women here, we've got lane 1, Caroline Shizzle from UMass. We've got lane 2, Zania Twombly from Rhode Island. Lane 3, Mackenzie Glenn from Sacred Heart. Lane 4, Christina Capozzi from Bryant. Lane 5, Abigail Collins from UMass. Lane 6, Prithka Satish from Sacred Heart. And lane 7, Savannah Sistrlik from New Haven. This is Section 4. All right, and they're off. Section 4, it looks like Rhode Island with a top seed time. That's Zanya Twombly. Her seed time was a 12:03. It'll be interesting to see what she ran into that headwind right here. Definitely holding her own here in section 4 of the women's 100. Twombly, the sophomore out of Rhode Island, takes the win. See what that section time was. See if they dethrone Meg Walker, which doesn't happen. 12:52 from Twombly here puts her as her section winner. The winner or the top seed time out of the event right now is out of Heat 1, Wheaton, Massachusetts, Meg Walker from Wheaton. The junior All-American, definitely continuing her success here at the All New England Championships in the prelim rounds. She'll be back tomorrow. Put on another show here, it looks like here, folks. And these are your qualified women.
Okay, all right, and then I'll switch to.
Freshman, Rhode Island, with a Richardson, freshman, UMass Amherst, with a time of 12.54 seconds. And Jessica Grosso, junior, A, with a time of 12.67 seconds.
Yeah, they still have a bungee up. I kind of want to watch it.
Second call for women's 400 meter hurdles. Please report to the checking area at this time. Second call for women's 400 meter hurdles. Please report to the checking area at this time.
I knew that. You know that? When is my birthday?
Coach, that was 3 days off of mine. That was 1 month.
Oh, okay, okay. No, in person is different way.
Like opposite.
Yeah.
Oh, so February. February is the opposite. Okay, so February 3rd.
Wait, what did you say? That's just that. Because we did the mile repeat on my birthday.
Your initial guess is 3 days off.
That movie's not full. They were in the second round.
Hers was too fast.
Oh yeah, no,
So you got that part, and then once it goes over to here, cut into this one.
Just go right to the.
No, like I mean, you just follow the race
Yeah.
as it's going the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So follow the race winner after. And,
Okay.
'cause I got this can here. And
Okay.
I got the tall one here for the finish. line.
Okay, yep.
But follow it the whole way, 'cause you might have a better shot of the hurdles right here.
Yeah, yep, definitely. Okay.
And see what happens.
Yeah. I cannot believe that 54-second 400 man.
Yeah, that was pretty good. All right, as we wait here for the men's 400-meter hurdles. We've got 3 sections coming at us, 3 heats. The winners of each heat plus the next 5 best times advance to the finals tomorrow. It's the same for the women's race to follow, as they have 3 sections. The winner of each heat plus the next 5 times advance. See a little bit of that high jump is happening in the background there. And that was a clean jump right there. Got the women competing in the high jump right now. Men set to compete after. Right now we're just waiting for the 3 sections here of the men's 400 hurdles to start it off. We should have some results here coming at us as well for the men in the pole vault. Here we go, we got section 1, the men's 400-meter prelims. Now taking the track. Lane 2, Brendan Casella from Maine. Lane 3, Maxwell Dickens from Rhode Island. Lane 4, Jordani Deli from New Haven. Lane 5, Brett Day from New Haven. Lane 6, Sean Flaherty from Holy Cross. Lane 7, Sachin Manning from Southern Connecticut. It looks like we've got ourselves a nice big one here, shaking. Getting onto our final 2 hurdles here. That's right. Southern and Rhode Island coming across. Southern Connecticut, Sachin Manning. Maxwell Dickens, Rhode Island. Top C time from that section was a 53.97. Let's see what those guys ended up shaking out with here at the finish of that one. Definitely a close one down to the wire. That last hurdle will always get you. Manning with a 53.57. Casella with a 53. mid to high right after. So Manning moving on. We've got two others under the 54 threshold there. Casella and Dickens both now looking to make sure that they can ensure themselves time to get into tomorrow's events. We've got section 2 that's now taking the track right now. Section 2, lane 2, Cam McLaughlin from Vermont. Lane 3, Abdel Tejada from New Haven. Lane 4, Daniel Lovell from Merrimack. Lane 5, Ryan Curtis from Rhode Island. Lane 6, Michael Clare from Maine. Lane 7, Cameron Rogers, UMass Dartmouth. Section 2 now on the track. All right, they're off. Everybody off clean. Key is with this race here is to maintain your poise, your posture, your momentum, your rhythm, and of course you got to have a little bit of power, a little bit of speed. Looks like lane 5, Ryan Curtis making his moves down the backstretch here. Ryan Curtis roping down UMass Dartmouth. Cameron Rogers coming into that final turn. Let's see what's happening. Coming off on the last 3 hurdles. This is when it means the most here. Does he have enough? Does Curtis have enough to finish this one off? I don't know. Cameron Rogers says, I don't know. If you want it, come and take it. I have no idea. That's a tough one right there. Rhode Island, UMass Dartmouth. Who was that? Cameron Rogers, Ryan Curtis. Only the camera knows. That is another photo finish. Let's see what is on the results. Curtis with the win, 53-37. 53-37 for the winner. Curtis, 53-37. Rogers, 53-39. Another close finish here in the 400 hurdles. Now we're on to Heat 3. Heat 3. Lane 2, Kyle Belmonte from Assumption. Lane 3, Ramsley Exantis from Southern Connecticut. Lane 4, Asaret and Asagi from Southern Connecticut. Lane 5, Kai Balin, sophomore from Trinity. Lane 6, Ethan Kahanik from Babson. Lane 7, Gabe Piper-Gertis from Holy Cross. Lane 8, William Jacobs from Wheat. Noticing Gabe Piper-Gertis from Holy Cross is in this. He is today's top seed with a 51.89. Gabe also just named Male Athlete of the Year for Holy Cross. He'll be running in lane 7. This will be exciting to watch. See how this shakes here. This is section 3 of the men's 400-meter prelims. They're off clean. Piper-Gertis is running in the blue. Balin, that's Balin making his move on the Babson athlete coming up. It looks like it's going to be Piper-Gertis and Kai Balin, both athletes hailing from Western Massachusetts. Both running their faces right now, coming into 200 meters left. Looks like Piper-Gertis, Balin. Oh, and we've got another one checking in here. It looks like we've got a Southern Connecticut. That looks like that could either be Exantis or Asagi coming in. Boy, coming down to these final hurdles here, it's Piper Gertis. He's holding everybody off. Piper Gertis, then Balin, then both of the guys from Southern Connecticut. Impressive finish here for Piper Gertis, battling over those last few hurdles. Excited to see what that result was in that one. He's run a 51.89 already. Definitely more in the tank. Piper Gertis, 53.55. Balin, 54.60. Asagi and Exantis, both under 55, coming from Southern Connecticut to round out the top 4 here out of Section 3. Right now, Piper Gertis looking at the top seed time here, coming back tomorrow in the finals. Also named Holy Cross Athlete, Male Athlete of the Year. Not just for the track team, but for the whole entire school at Holy Cross. Senior multi-athlete, top seed time in that event, and runs his top seed time in that event. Set for the women 400-meter hurdles. We got 3 heats. The winners plus the next 5 times advance. Section 1, lane 2, Janelle Thomas from American International. Lane 3, Casey Gagnon from Stonehill. Lane 4, Magdalene Camara from Central Connecticut. Lane 5, Campbell Devlin from Tufts. Lane 6, Kylie Mietrich from Southern Connecticut. And lane 7, Mary Dietzel from Vermont. Section 1 of the 400. Top seed time in this heat, this section here, is Janelle Thomas, the freshman out of AIC, in lane 2 with a 1:01:04.
You have more stats than I do. I'll just go juke.
You could drop a decent too.
I mean,
We've got some serious high jump competition that's happening right now. Looks like we've got a few athletes that are still over there kicking around for the women, and the bar is definitely set up pretty high. I can't tell from here exactly because we don't have the performance board flipped around, but again, definitely up there. Oh, just missing. Try to take a look back here just to see who our event athletes are here in the women's high jump. It looks like that was just our Tufts athlete there, our freshman from Tufts, Jaden Apple, over the bar. We're now waiting for the starter for the 400-meter hurdles. All right, section 1 set to take off. Our top time in this heat, this section here, lane 2. Janelle Thomas from American International. And then off. Let's see, it looks like first to the hurdle there. Central Connecticut on the first. And they're off the turn. It's the AIC competitor here, Janelle Thomas, the freshman from AIC, coming across the line first, about a 102. And then besting lane 5, Kimball Devlin from Tufts, another freshman. Actually, to be honest with you, we had 4 freshmen in that section there as well. So we've got some definitely some return athletes that'll be on their way back through over the next few years, it looks like. Definitely impressive being a freshman and pulling in some kind of win against, you know, some seasoned competition here. Janelle Thomas with a 102.51 to take section 1's win. Section 2 now takes the track. Looks like lane 2 is running open. Lane 3 is running open. Those athletes, Janae Van Birch from New Haven. Lane 3 would have been Raven Simone Jarrett from American International. Lane 4, Mia Grasso from Vermont. Lane 5, Lillian Curry from UMass Amherst. Lane 6, Hansa Baji from Rhode Island. Lane 7, Gabby Curtis from Rhode Island. And lane 8, Nejla Hadzik from Vermont. Top section time is a 1:38. 1 minute 38. That's what we're looking for today. Looks like Rhode Island's out to a huge lead. Rhode Island here with the arm sleeve. There we go. It looks like UMass Amherst now pulls around here. Here they are coming down over to the final hurdle here. It looks like that's going to be UMass in lane 5. Lillian Curie, the freshman, followed by Vermont, Mia Grasso. The freshman, Lillian Curry from UMass, takes the lead and the win in event or section 2 for the women's 400. Let's see what those results are here. We've got some results up now. Lillian Curry with a 102.42 takes a win. Grasso, the other freshman from Vermont, 103.55. Section 3 now set to take the track. Section 3 now on the track and off. That's Kerrigan Bolger, lane 2, Coast Guard freshman. Carla Baruch from Merrimack, lane 3. Lane 4, Christina McClure. Lane 5, Lydia Harris from Brandeis. Lane 6, Antonia Noth from Tufts. Lane 7, Alexandra Genet from UMass Amherst, a freshman. Lane 8, Isabella Newberry from Southern Connecticut. Right now, it looks like we have got a race going between Alexandra Genet and it looks like Christina McClure. McClure's got the top seed section time in the event here, 58.41. This will be interesting to see what she can piece together here as they come across those final 3 hurdles here. It looks like it's McClure all day long. No question about this one. She's over her final hurdle before the athletes even attempt their final hurdle. Let's see what we've got here. Nice finish on the clock here. Alexandra Genet finishing 3rd, and it looks like we've got Merrimack that slides in there for 2nd. Carla Boucherouche. No question, Christina McClure holds her top seed time. Be interesting to see what that seed time result was, and it's a minute flat. .08 is our top time for the women's It's 400-meter hurdles out of section 3 and out of all 3 sections. Now as they're set to move the hurdles from the track, making our way into now the men's 200-meter dash, followed by the women's 200-meter dash.
sure that we're. I think we gotta switch it.
Low-key looks like a high day. Can anybody confirm or deny whether or not this is that like a
Is it set up to be on the 200? Yeah, but the camera's correct.
No, the person was big enough. You're fine. Yeah, that's okay. I was gonna say if you go over there, there's streets, but that's too bad. I'm not so super. One of my TikToks got like 130 views.
Was it like the car? Dude, the ending of the live watching was just the ending is so weird. It's literally like right when the like literally it's like you have like no, but you have like 10 years. Like it's such a good right after class. The worst part of 2020. I saw it, you know,
I'm in favor. Alright, that was a very quick race. Very good performances from everybody. 21.44 is the winner.
He ran, that's his PR for this training. I know, I'm going to that.
All right, section 1 just wraps up on the track there. Nigel Green was your top seed in that event. 21:13 was his seed time. Comes in on a rather quick 21:44. Set things off here. Section 2 is now on the track. They're off. These boys are moving here. Coming in quick here. That's a Rhode Island athlete right there. Anthony De La Santa. He is coming back after the 400. Oh my goodness. Anthony De La Santa. He's out there again. He's back at it. You got to watch out for this kid. He is serious. 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 He ran the 400 earlier. De La Santa came in. Top C time in that second section, 21:16. He runs a 21:65. Hold down section 2. Section 3 now taking the track here. Lane 1, Alex Satan from Vermont. Lane 2, Frederick Cromson from New Haven. Lane 3, Alex Lemieux from Tufts. Lane 4, Jordan Ross, Rhode Island. Lane 5, Luke Botsford, Tufts. Lane 6, Antoine Grace, Southern Maine. Lane 7, Seth Reagan out of Springfield. And Lane 8, Trey Paquette out of Vermont. Top C time in that third section here is going to be a 21:70. That's the freshman out of Tufts there, Alex Lemieux. Heat 3 now set to take the track. All right, runners are up. Oh, standing up. Looks like we got to get a reload here, or we're getting a firm talking to by the officials. In high school, those are threatening. In college, those are learning experiences. Officials often loosen up a little bit more once you get into that college age. High school, they'll hold you to it. Here we go, looking for the reset here. And they're off. All runners had a clean start. This is looking pretty quick. Section 3 coming off the turn here. Oh boy, we got ourselves some action here. Between lane 5, lane 3. Looks like we've got ourselves a big one here. That's Luke Botsford from Tufts, and that's his teammate Alex Lemieux from Tufts as well, coming through the line rather quick. Those Tufts boys in the baby blue out there doing the work. It must be a fun practice to watch when you have some athletes that are working hard together there. Let's see what those times are here for them. Looks like Botsford gets the win today, 21:84. Lemieux, 22:04. Followed by the freshman from Vermont, 22:17 for Satan. Now we're on to section 4. Section 4, 4 of 4. Lane 1, Stephen Harris, Franklin Pierce. Lane 2, Jordan Howard, UMass Amherst. Lane 3, Liam Creeley from Rhode Island. Lane 4, Jake Baer, back after the 400 from Vermont. Lane 6, Niall Colson from New Haven. Lane 7, Nate Felix from Fitchburg State. And then lane 8, Ryan Williams from New Haven. Section 4 of 4. There's 4 heats. The 4 winners plus the next 4 times advance. This leaves it awfully competitive here for these athletes. Runners are set and they're off. Looks like we got a quick one here coming out of Jordan Howard here from UMass on the inside, lane 2. Let's see what they break even with here coming down the home stretch here. It looks like it's Howard all the way here. Howard all the way, dominates through the line. Franklin Pierce and Rhode Island following. Howard, Stephen Harris, and Liam Creeley. The 3 inside lanes on that one. Makes things definitely pretty interesting to see that kind of shake down. Goodness. It's going to be interesting to see what those times were on this one. Howard coming back after the 400. Already checking in on the 200. Boy, this is a real tough prelim day for some of these guys here to get moving. Showing up, Howard 21.79, Harris 22.16, 22.21 from Creeley. We are now getting set for the women's prelims, 200 meters. There's 3 heats, so we're going to take the winners from these 3 heats plus the next 5 best times to advance. Lane 1, Section 1, Madison Fournier from Southern Maine. Lane 2, Savannah Sisterlick from New Haven. Lane 3, Devin Hilton from Brandeis. Lane 4, Janelle Knight from WPI. Lane 5, Kelly Hamlin, New Hampshire. Lane 6, Zakiya Scott from New Hampshire. Lane 7, Alyssa Madden from Rhode Island. And lane 8, Trinity Smith from Rhode Island. Top seed time in this section here, it looks like it's going to be Trinity Smith from Rhode Island in lane 8. This should be pretty interesting to watch. We've got a couple of repeat athletes here from the 400 earlier and from the 100, so this is definitely the battleground where those sprinters can match wits and see what they have at the All New England Track and Field Championships.
No, don't come around. He said hi.
All right after we wrap up the women's 200-meter dash tonight, we've got the men kicking things off in the distance events. The men's 5,000-meter run is scheduled to hit at 6:40. The women are scheduled at 7 o'clock in the 5,000, and at 7:25, we've got the men in the 10K with the women coming back just about a half hour, 35 minutes later, with the women in the 10K at 8 o'clock. This is always an exciting time of year for all these athletes as their focused training has now become more specific and more tailored into peaking their training. So this is the meet where you will start to see some of those peak performances start to hit. With all these athletes now preparing for national competition, they're next step is either a last chance meet qualifier or the national championship contesting for their divisional title.
The following athletes have qualified for the men's 200-meter dash final. In eighth place, Kirschner and Nealey, freshman from Southern Connecticut State, with a time of 22.06 seconds. In seventh place, Alex Lamont, freshman at Tufts, with a time of 22.04 seconds. In sixth place, Robert Allen, junior at Trinity, with a time of 22.01 seconds. In fifth place,
Right, looks like we've got our qualifiers scheduled for the men here. We'll take a cycle through here. Just going through all the men's times here, so just bear with us until it comes back around to the top there. And there we go. Nigel Green is going to be your top seed, 21.44, followed by Anthony Della Santa here with a 21.65. Howard from UMass, I'm sorry. He's going to be your third. Here we go. We're on to section 1 of the women's 200 meters. 3 heats plus the winners in the next 5 times are going to be making up your sections for tomorrow's final. Section 1, top seed time here is a 24.95. Trinity Smith in lane 8 from Rhode Island, followed by her teammate, freshman Alyssa Madden, 24.99. So keep your eye out on lanes 7 and 8 there, as those ones seem to be the hot lanes there tonight. We'll see what happens. Everybody else right in the mid on 25. Should be pretty exciting to see how this kind of boils over. All right, looks like we're getting our ladies here to the start line. Top seed time in this event is Hayden Robinson here with a 24.73. The meet record 23.48 back in 2014 by Adia Udaya. This will be interesting to see what the shake is here. Lanes 7 and 8 have the fastest seed times here. And it looks like everybody's kind of breaking even here. It looks like WPI is pulling up on the inside. This will be pretty interesting to see what happens here in the final last 100 here. It looks like it's down between the Rhode Island girls here all the way out there in lane 8, WPI. And then it looks like we're getting a little bit of some New Hampshire action in there as well. That's Trinity Smith from Rhode Island pulling in Janelle Knight from WPI, second place. This will be interesting to see what those times are for these ladies. Top seed time in that heat seed section, or in that section, was a 24:95. See how close we are today. Oh, and let's see, where is our results? Are they popping up yet? Give me something. There they are. And they're up there. Trinity Smith, 25.28. Janelle Knight, 25.50. Top two times there out of section 1. Trinity Smith will move on. Going into section 2 here of 3. Sonia John in lane 1 from Vermont. Lane 2, Sydney Farkle from Springfield. Lane 3, Kathleen Amstad from New Haven. Lane 4, Asia Gay from Quinnipiac. Lane 5, Kelly McDonald from Rhode Island. Lane 6, Maritza Blanchard from New Haven. And lane 7, Prithna Satish from Sacred Heart. Top seed time in this one here is a 25:09 from the senior Kelly McDonald out of Rhode Island. This will be interesting to see what happens in this event here today. And the ladies are off. Let's see if McDonald can hold on. It looks like McDonald's out early. She's being challenged though. We're gonna have to see what happens here. Section 2. It looks like she's starting to lighten up here on the inside there. That is Sonia. Lane 1, Sonia John, Vermont. Looks like she is taking the lead or the win on that one here. Sonia John coming back off of the 400. Looked amazing in that 200. Looks like we still have some of that explosive muscle fiber still working for her. Let's see what those results post as. Sonia John, Vermont. Lane 1, the freshman, junior, I'm sorry, excuse me. There we go, folks. There's your times there. John, 25:50. McDonald, right behind. Looks like McDonald lightened up there toward the end. Sonia John was able to sneak by and get that automatic qualifier for tomorrow. We're going into section 3 now. Section 3 of 3 in the women's 200 here. Lane 1, Lauren Santiago from Sacred Heart. Lane 2, Nija Youngbay from Franklin Pierce. Lane 3, Nicole Zaros from Bryant. Lane 4, Emma Buckley from Trinities. Lane 5, Hayden Robinson, Quinnipiac. Lane 6, Alexandra Case from Wheaton. Lane 7, Katarina Gold from Southern Maine. Top seed time in this third section is a 24:73. That's Hayden Robinson and from Quinnipiac here. And we'll see what happens here now. As they're off. Here they come around that turn. It looks like we're moving on the inside here. Trinity athlete, look like Emma Buckley through the line first. Emma Buckley through the line, followed by Nicole Zaros from Bryant in section 3. Emma Buckley, congratulations. You just got yourself an automatic qualifier to tomorrow's 200 meter. Let's see what these times come out as. Very competitive race here today. And our results are in. Buckley 25-1-8. Zaros 25-6-1. Buckley looks to be our top qualifier for tomorrow.
Yeah, you better not. What's that? Is that on that eighth hurdle over there?
All left leg.
Just decided to run over the eighth hurdle over there. Nah, until they got by us. Took them a while. Yeah, good thing you got that speed boost in the back there, huh? Yeah, like what? I didn't know what you were doing.
First ball. First ball.
Stay safe, alright? I know they do.
Like, I don't know.
They come here every day.
Yeah, Kevin, I said the worst word I wanted to be live word on the live. So I'm like, you gotta hide that. Yo, if you want to get fucked up,
Is his buddy still?
I'm sick and tired of you somehow fast badass. Yo, Kev, cut.
Yeah, yeah.
Somewhere I'm not chopping them. I mean, bro, if there's ever something to do with it, yo, I was talking to TRs. I know the majors are good. I mean, I was talking to
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Every race I scored 700 points. And that one I ran like 50, I ran 58 flat, like 0-0 automatically. It's like up to me, like guys can see like I was like, not, I can do it. I mean, throw a picture, it's like, one of me is having my first ever. Elias, let's go, fire me up. Come on, get ready to like be a type man. No way. Bye, Lauren. Bye, Lauren.
Oh, 40? You think 40 is? Okay. Yeah.
Results are in for the women's javelin throw. In ninth place, out of Airmax, out of DiMartino with a distance of 47.03 meters.
Nikki's the finals? Good for her. Oh, wait, good for her. How many people make the finals? So she automatically won the England.
120 feet and 6 inches. In eighth place, Seymour Rich. With a final distance of 38.47 meters. 126 feet 2 inches.
Really?
In seventh place,
That's... You think you'll be higher?
40.10 meters. Or 131 feet 7 inches.
Are you guys should this for tomorrow? What time?
Final distance of 40.33 meters. Or 160 feet 4 inches. In fifth place, Ty Baker. Final distance of 40.69 meters. Or 133 feet 6 inches. In fourth place, Julian Reed.
That's a single.
With a final distance of 41.
I know it does.
136 feet 3 inches. In third place, Sofia Slovitsky. A final distance of 44.60 meters. Or 136 feet.
Who is? Would you say when you went to college, you used to get meal money, right? $7. 7, 9.
Well, Olivia
I was
Ferguson,
getting ripped
you
off.
are right. Olivia Ferguson, you are right. She works the blue tank on the field.
What do you wear?
Coming up?
Five guys?
Here we are.
Parasky. What's going on this evening?
The men's 5K just got off to a quick start there. Kind of caught me off surprise. Camera off surprise, everybody off surprise. Let's see what we got here. That's Matthew Vinaco from Rhode Island. It's your number one guy this afternoon with a seed time of 15:27. Riley Fanoff, Franklin Pierce, 15:37. The third seed, Dom Scalofany from Wheaton. Fourth seed, Corey Picard from Sacred Heart. Ben Chase is your fifth seed from Merrimack. William Aylward from Franklin Pierce. Sadam Basu from Bentley. Evan Coyne from Bryant, Christopher Gillis from Sacred Heart, and Alex Val from Sacred Heart. I'm going to round out your men's 5K. Men's 5K championship race here this evening. Monaco from Rhode Island. First 400 coming through 84. Steady cruising here. Meet record 14:03:35 set in 1978. Nobody wants a piece of that. John Tracy. That's Vinaco out there coming through the 600 in about 2:24. No problem for him here today. He's already got separation on the field. Looks like we've got our next three contenders in another little tight pack, about 5 seconds back, and then we got another tight pack that's about 5 seconds back off of that with about 3 other athletes. So with 10 laps left here, we're just under 3 minutes on the clock. Went through 1,000 meters. Only 4 more left to go here. Looks like I see a little jump in the back here from 4th to 2nd place there. That's Dom Scalfney from Wheaton making a move here. It looks like he's just running nice and smooth and relaxed. Putting a little bit of a gap out here on your little pack here that's chasing 3-4, but definitely trying to get up there with the Vinaco. It'll be interesting to see. Is he going to hold that here? 1,200 meters, 3:40 on the clock. Dom looks very smooth and casual today. Nice running rhythm. Looks like he's not making too hard of an effort out there. Here they come again. Dom pulls right up on Vinaco. Right on the outside shoulder here. Coming through 4:18 in the 1600.
Now I have a stupid song stuck in my head, so I'm putting in my earbuds for 1 second.
Now we've got our race kind of picking up here a little bit here. Looks like 3-4. He wants to join the crowd up here with Vinaco right now. We've got another about 5-10 seconds here on the leader from the lead pack to the chase pack. See how this kind of opens up here and how it fares over the last little bit here for us. Dom Scow making his big move on Vinaco. No problem here. That's Dom out in front, Vinaco right behind. Riley Finoff in 3rd. And then you've got, looks like it's Ben Chase out there from Merrimack in 4th. Chase pack starting to move around here again. Looks like Sam Basu making his way up in that chase pack. But again, Dom Scow from Wheaton, the D3 athlete, making his charge down the backstretch. This is some separation, folks. This kid is working. Nothing makes it easy. Now 5K is considered a distance event. But if you run it with some heart and you run it with some pride the way that Dom is out here, oh my goodness. He's making some decent ground here. It looks like he's got about 20 meters open right now on the pace. Coming in with 7 laps to go. Dom looking great. Impressive, impressive. There goes Dom Scow right there, right through the line. 6:42 on the clock. He's got 7 laps left. He looks like he's on autopilot right now. Binaco slips back. Looks like Fanoff kind of takes that lead for the chase pack here behind Dom. But oh my gosh. This is opening up even more and more right now. He had 20 meters. Now he's at 30 meters. He might push this to 40. Let's see what happens here. Dom is moving. 6 laps left. Coming up on 7:07, 7:08, 7:09 right now on the clock. This looks amazing from Dom. The junior from Wheaton. Seed time of 15:43. Looks like he's got more in the tank today. He's up 40 meters on him right now. He's making this look easy. He's going to hit our final, our 100-meter stretch here, and the boys are still at the top of the turn. He's building right now. He is just building right now. An impressive performance here from the junior from Wheaton, Dom. 7:53 with 6 laps left here to go. Ben Chase, the freshman from Merrimack, leading the chase pack here with Fanoff behind him from Franklin Pierce and Rhode Island. Binaco finishing out the top 4 here in the chase pack. Easily 50 meters and building between the race leader, Dom Scalfini, and Wheaton College, and the rest of these athletes in the 5K field. He's opening it up. It's even more now. This is impressive. This is impressive. Sorry for the delayed flip on the switch. I get caught up just watching the race. This is terrible. Shouldn't have put me in charge of this. I really did a good job with that. Oh my gosh. Dom is just dominating this race. Maybe that's what they meant to name him, Domination. Look at this impressive performance he's putting together here. He's on the home stretch. There's nobody else in the picture with him. 5 laps to go. 9:06, 9:07 on the clock. Let's see what he's closing in. He's well under his 15:43 pace, and he's pushing by himself for a championship race. Ben Chase, Riley Fanoff, Matthew Binaco, Riley Fanoff making a move at the finish. He's making his move to the top pack on that chase, but easily these guys are 70 meters behind right now. Nobody wants a piece of this. There's no way that nobody wants to run with him right now. You're not making a 70-meter lead. This is gaining. He's 75 meters out now. He's got 4 laps left. This is going to be impressive. Division III, Wheaton College. Dom Scalfini making some moves out here on the All New England circuit. Totally some of the most impressive performances that we've seen here right now. This is a dominating effort. He's got 4 laps left to go. He's at 10:22 on the clock with 4 laps left. It'll be impressive to see what he's got here for us. What's left in the tank. He's more than 100 meters ahead of everybody. He's going through the turn. This is unreal. Here's 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. Fanoff followed by Chase and Binaco. Dom all the way down. He's at a 200-meter mark right now, and most of these athletes are just crossing the finish line. He's got nothing but gas in the tank right now. 3 laps left. The clock right now running at 11:15. He's running with 100 meters left here. This is impressive. D3 represent right now.
Let's go, Dom!
3 laps left, 11:40 when he's clicking by. This will be good. Just working all by himself here today. He's putting on a 5K clinic. This is a clinic. Nobody wanted a piece of this today. This is impressive. This is somebody who's taken the time in their training. This is also somebody who's definitely valued their time before their race and preparation. With the heat that we've had, this could definitely play into effect. Most of these athletes have been running in mass all year. This is the first unmasked event. It looks like Dom is just crushing this right now. He has been waiting for the mask to come off. This is a lights out performance. He's coming through with his final 2 laps left. Clock right now at 12:40. This is Dom, the junior out of Wheaton. Two laps left, coming through, 12:54 on the clock. Well ahead.
Come on, Ben!
Finoff,
There we go, there we go.
followed by Chase for second and third. Vinako developed a limp, getting overtaken by Soham Basu from Bentley. Then we've got Evan Coyne from Bryant, followed by 2 Sacred Heart runners. Dom now just coming into the picture as the final runners clear the starting line. With 1 lap left to go here, he's at 13:55. This sure is impressive. Dom is all by himself, making some excessive use and time. Just building and building and building. He's 120 meters, 150 meters ahead of everybody here. Coming in on his victory lap right now. Division III athlete Dom Scalfini, coming from Wheaton College. All the way around the track. He's at 200 meters left. He's at a 14:45. He's definitely well under his seed time of a 15:43. Let's see what he's got here, folks. He's coming around the top of the turn. Here he comes into his kick. This is everything he's got left. Wearing the Wheaton Royal. This is Dom Scalfini, your 2021 NEICAAA Outdoor Track and Field champion. Crushing with a low 15:20.
Let's go, Ben! Come on, Ben!
Solid effort out there today by the D3 athlete out of Wheaton, Dom Scalfini. Nods his head after the win, knows he's a champion. He's ready to start his cool down. Second place, Finoff, followed by Chase. Vinako rallied back for 4th. We've got Coyne in just before Basu, and then our 2 Sacred Heart athletes are coming in now. Corey Picard. And his teammate Christopher Gillis. Scalfani, the divisional champion here of all D1, D2, D3, 5K athletes. The winner, Dom. Here's your results. Scalfani, 15:21. Fenoff, 15:48. Apologize, we have section 2 on the track. Boy, did I get excited for that one, huh? Here's our men's 5,000 meter section 2 final. All right, here we go. This is a lot faster. This is what we were looking for here. If it wasn't for just getting the papers now, I wouldn't know. Samuel Millis, Maine. Luke Marsanskis, Maine. Michael Hagan, Boston University. Andrew Crompton, Vermont. Eric Zolkolowski, Rhode Island. Owen Amsden, Vermont. Juan Dusama, Franklin Pierce. Stephen Driscoll, Vermont. Logan Gaudette, WPI. Casey Gelfand, Vermont. Jake Matei, Southern Connecticut. Moitz Chalet, Sacred Heart. William Bittridge. Bryant David Reynolds, WPI. Top seed time in this section, 14:28, Maine. Followed by his teammate at Samuel Millis and Luke Marsanskis from Maine, 14:28.04, 14:35.86. We're definitely due for a little bit more of a speedier 5K on this one here. Again, I apologize for that there. I called that last race like that was it. Boy, oh boy. If it wasn't for just getting those sheets now and just realizing that, would have been some real trouble here. But it looks like this one's going to be a real apprehensive start. 11 laps to go. 150 at 600. Wandu Sama from Franklin Pierce out in front. These guys all racing a real nice tactical 5K on this one here. Looks like they're running this one pretty tactically out here. Championship races, you never know what you're going to get closing on those final second half of that race. Coming up on 1,000 meters here. They're at 227, 228, 229, 230. Scalfani's time, 15:21. Let's see if that holds up pretty well here. This race should be picking up as it goes. Now they're a little bit behind on the pacing. Boy, this is a real tight pack. Everybody moving tactically here. Definitely doesn't look like we have anybody that wants to go out for it right now. Nobody wants to be a rabbit. Nobody wants to be hunted. Everybody wants to be the hunter. This is very, very tactical right here. Anybody could win this one right now. It looks like just the way that they're all moving. This is in unison. There we go. Now we're getting a little bit of action here. There we go. Samuel Millis taking it over the lead. Andrew Compton moving in behind him from Vermont. And he's followed by his teammate Luke Marsanskis from Maine. Franklin Pierce, athlete, still making his move up there. That's Wandu Sama. Rounding out your top four. Now it looks like we're going to try to separate the boys from the men here. At this point in the race, we're about halfway. We got 7 laps to go. Now we're open stride. Now we're running here, folks. They're going to come into this turn single file. It looks like everybody found a single file lane. There it is. That pack has finally broken up. There we go. That's Sam Millis from Maine. Luke Marsanskis, that's him behind. That's his teammate. Number 2. Vermont on the inside. Franklin Pierce, followed by Rhode Island, Vermont. Here's our lead pack here. Coming through. 2 Mainers, a Vermonter, Franklin Pierce, Rhode Island, Vermont. Let's go. Sam Millis, Luke Marsanskis, Wandu Sama, Crompton, and it looks like Hamilton here are the athletes that are to watch. We're in single file fashion here going down the backstretch. 6 laps left to go. 7:11, 7:12, 7:13, 7:14, 7:15, 7:16, 7:17. All athletes have cleared. Millis, Crompton, Marsanskis with a little surge on the inside by Summer. We've got a tight pack. They keep rolling. They just wanted to thin it out a little bit so that way they weren't running all that extra mileage there in lane 2. Let's see. Boy, this makes it pretty interesting here. Each lap, different chapter. We've got 6 athletes in that lead pack, making moves. 3 that are really pushing the pace here. Crompton, Summer, Millis. Marsanskis slowly starting to move into that no man's land here. All right, we got 5 laps on the clock here. We're coming through 9 minutes flat, 9:01, 9:02, 9:03, 9:04, 9:05, 9:06, 9:07, 9:08. Everybody clearing the line. We have got a mile left. Coming into our final mile here when the runners get back to the finish line. These 3 athletes are running right now. We got Millis, Crompton, and Summer taking a little bit more of a separation on the team, on the rest of the pack here. We've got Marsanskis still floating in that 4th place position. About 5 meters back. Crompton trying to make a move on the outside right now. They're going too wide through the turn. Definitely not the smartest thing to be doing. Sprints, it could be more of an issue, but you're out here in a 5K. You're burning all that extra energy. There it is. Let's see. If you want it, you got to go get it on a straight. Millis, Crompton, Summer again. He's going shoulder to shoulder. 10:15, 1 mile left. Let's see what these boys got. Section 1 winner Dom Scalfani with a 15:21. We got to see how many of these athletes are going to try to pursue that. Now we've got some separation out there. Making a little separation. This is the race. This is the race. Crompton makes his move. Crompton makes his move at 1,400 meters. Millis, he's got a battle. He's followed in right behind the single file. Then Summer. Millis tries to charge back on Crompton, falls back into at the turn. They're coming through 11:23, 11:24, 11:25 on the clock. The three of them here, Crompton takes it. Crompton's making it his race right now. 1,200 meters left. He made a move. He's out by 5 meters right now. Millis, Summer overtakes Millis. Crompton is extending his lead. Somebody's got to go. If you don't go now, you're not going to have that connection when you need it. 1,000 meters left in the race here. 12 minutes on the clock. Crompton's out by 10 meters. Millis looks like he's about to surge. He's coming back. He makes his move on Summer. Crompton out by 10, 15, maybe 20 meters here. Millis right behind him. Summer right in behind. Oh, Crompton looks like he's stitching up. Looks like he's got a cramp. He's pulling up in lane 2. Millis, Summer, it comes down. 1, 2. It's happening. Crompton hit a stitch. He's out. He's back. He's falling off pace. Way off pace. Oh goodness. Millis is taking it down the backstretch here. It looks like someone's going to have to go with him. Oh goodness. We've got 600 meters left here. Millis is moving on Summer. Crompton somehow holding on. He's 15 meters back. Millis is moving. He's extending it. He's open. It looks like he's about 5-10 meters out in front of Summer. They've got about 20 meters out on Crompton. Millis now looks like he is dialed in. He's coming in hard. He's making his move. 13:40 on the clock. There's 1 lap left. Summer is back. He's off the pace. He doesn't have anything to respond to Millis on this one. Millis just took it with 500 meters left and said, "This is my championship race." If Summer had anything, now would be the chance that he would be able to roll in on it. It looks like Summer's arms are swinging. Millis is just moving. This kid is a freak right now. 200 meters left. They're at 14:15, 14:16, 14:17, 14:20 now, right on the clock. 150 meters left. Millis looks like he is going to be your New England All-Division champion. 100 meters left. 50 meters left. Samuel Miller's 14:47 unofficially. Summer 14:52. Crompton is going to hold on for third place with a 15 flat. And we've got Rhode Island. Everybody else coming in the line. Looks like we're going to hold on. Let's see. We've got only a last few athletes coming through the line. 15, 17, 18 on the clock. 19, 20, 21 on the clock. 15, 25 on the clock.
Next event on the track, women 5,000 meter, 2 heats, base course. Once again, the next event on the track is a women 5,000 meter.
And here's your results for the men's 5K. Millis 14:46.87 over Summer with a 14:52. Boy, these boys were moving out here today. And now we get ready for the women's 5,000 meter.
Charlie, can you give me a water bottle?
All right, section 1 of the women's 5,000 meter. We've got Tressa Novak from Assumption, Bethany Donnelly from Franklin Pierce, Mia Huncharek from Coast Guard, Emma Jourdain from Maine, Sydney Rice, New Hampshire, Isabella Rodgler from Sacred Heart, Abigail Hamlin from Bryant, Corinne Barney out of Quinnipiac, Kate Gohorski out of Quinnipiac, Alexandra Keneally, New Haven, Allison Corcoran, Bryant, Rebecca Margolinik from Sacred Heart, and Kayla Cowan from Central Connecticut rounds out section 1 of the women's 5,000 meter All New England Championship race.
final call for men's 10,000-meter run is reported. To the checking area at this time, final call for men's 10,000-meter run is reported to the checking area at this time.
Come on, guys!
I'll go look at it after. Head down there to long jump restoration there and he grabbed it too. I think everyone's still there. What's that? I think everyone's still over there.
All right, so we're just adding in the results here from the stream. We've got the men's 5K results on screen as well. It's giving everybody an opportunity to kind of catch up if you haven't caught up so online. Live results are available on harrierrace.com/live with a backslash there. Your championship meet central is available at NEICAAA.net/meetinformation-2. And you can catch up with the performance list, the heat sheets, the schedule of events, and the event-by-event live results. And of course, check out your broadcast here. Sponsored by Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. We're out here at New Britain, Connecticut Veterans Memorial Stadium for the New England All Division, All New England Collegiate Track and Field Championships.
Marley! OB.
Oh my god, I did not even recognize you. Stop it. I don't want to hug you because you're busy at work.
What's up, man?
Come on, Abby!
Are you at the meet that's live streaming on your Chromebook right now? I was like, yeah, you hear Palmer's voice?
Keep it up, Allie!
How you been?
Alright, man. Look at you.
Helping out. Keep everything documented. How's your team doing, Coach?
Yeah, we're way better with you on it.
All right. I'm a coach now.
Yeah, where are you coaching?
Northampton.
How are you coaching up there? I thought you were working down here.
I'm in school here. I just finished my last final today.
You're done?
I have one more year, but yeah.
Okay. So you commute every day?
Mm-hmm. A lot more work than undergrad.
Did you get your mask when I took it? I know. Sneaking down to say hi quickly.
Hey, Coach.
How are ya?
Good, how are you?
You look awesome, dude.
Thank you. You too.
You're doing work, huh?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh, is that NEHA track?
Yep.
Smith one?
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm gonna really get after it this summer.
Awesome. What do you have lined up?
I haven't really planned anything. school got really busy, so I had to take a little pause for like 2 weeks. But
Okay. That's not bad then.
just finished today, so I'll
How'd
be
it go?
back. It went really well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Doing all
Very
this
happy.
congratulations and seeing more kids at a shame than I ever thought.
It's cool coaching a little bit too. Running with the guys at Northampton is fun.
Do you, are you coaching with him at all?
Mhm.
What?
Yeah, with Palmer.
Dang,
It's
that's
been
awesome.
fun. I saw the some of the MASCAC results.
Yeah, it is
Some,
wow.
yeah, you had some good people. That's good.
I've coached people down before. I've coached people down before. Brian's doing his level. See, I mean, he went. Where did Ortiz go? 7 what? I think he hit 23 feet.
Nice.
6.12.
Come on, Ellie! You got this! Ellie, 2K to go!
Okay, now thank you. I was like, I clicked down. I know I did that.
I got an assistant.
Sound your conch sound.
There you are.
Hi.
Hey, Diva.
Ready? Or getting ready?
Awesome.
Yes.
Oh my god. Were you watching the live stream?
No, I wasn't. But I heard that you found that Dom on
Yeah, I
Thursday.
totally like blasted Dom's race. I was like, and the defeat, I don't need your Dom. Section 1 of 2.
Oh man.
Amy's sister texted her was like, your friend definitely thinks
Have some fast 400 guys.
Alright, best of luck out there. I'll be right here on you, okay? There you go, Abby!
Obi, you got some quick 400 runners?
Yeah, sure.
What match you on? How do you do?
Besides me and her, he ran 51.
Okay.
Okay.
So he won it.
That's good.
If he was healthy, he could have gone fast.
Probably tough to like condition with all the breaks and stuff. Like, did they have to like quarantine a lot and stuff?
Oh, he's gonna go see Amy?
How many people are here for you guys, Coach?
One.
Crap, I missed it. Oh, Amy? Yep. Yeah, she's incredible.
Keep pushing!
He was coaching the high school when I was in high school. He's 87 years old.
I've had a great time. She's awesome. She like reminds me. Come on, Ellie! Like, you got this! It's like, oh yeah, we should go. Didn't stay together too long. Something's gonna blow up. It's pretty cool. I love it.
Palmer's gonna get me to 56 this summer.
That's right.
You're actually gonna train?
Yeah.
Look at him right now.
No, you're jacked up. I know.
He's like holding the thing and it looks like it's gonna break it.
First ball, over 10,000 meter run. Second area at this time. First ball, over 10,000 meter run. For the second area at this time.
Dan, text me. You're like the play-by-play and the color announcer all at once.
Once again, first ball, over 10,000 meter run.
Exactly what I wanted. Keep it up, Abby! Almost there!
That's incredible that Amy's doing so well this year.
I know. She's rocking it.
School record?
Yeah. We didn't even, to be honest, we didn't know. We just had to go out and like clip off some.
Where's she got her
split.
stuff?
Right there.
Is she up?
Come on. It's a good workout for you.
Good to see you guys. Thank you.
Keep an eye on Palmer for us.
I will. I definitely will. What? Yeah.
That's racing?
Uh-huh. I say 4.
Come on, Abby! Almost there!
In the blue. You sure?
Emma!
And then follow them when they start?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go.
Section 2 of the women's 5K now on the track. Daniel Page, your #1 seed on this one here, 16:59 out of Tufts. Liv DeStefano from Quinnipiac. Number 3, Jenna Solomon, UMass Lowell. 4, Claire Hanlon, Holy Cross. 5, Grace Fair, UMass Amherst. 6, Elizabeth Danis, New Hampshire. 7, Maeve Roach, Coast Guard. Lily Robinson, UMass Amherst. Brooke Maritibo, Central Connecticut. Julia Dempsey, Merrimack. Kira Nolan, New Hampshire. Shannon McAndrew, UMass. Lucy Knowlton, Southern Maine, and Julia Bertelis from Trinity rounds out Section 2 of the women's 5K. And you can see on the result, or on the live stream here, that we also have Section 1 results up. You can take a peek at those as the race goes. Lap 1 in. All runners clear the line under 90 seconds. That's Daniel Page from Tufts out front with the chase pack behind.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
He was here looking for Coach Mix.
take a look down the backstretch there. That's Danielle Page from Tufts, top seeded athlete with a 16:59.05. She's leaving the rest of the pack in the dust. Got about 6 laps left. She's at 8 minutes here. Definitely her race. About 70, 80 meters here in between, so unless this chase pack gets moving now, it'll be pretty difficult.
Second goal. Second goal. Sent out to your waiting for the second area.
Danielle Page, Tufts. 4 laps left, 11:22 on the clock. Easily 120 meters out on the chase pack. At the top of the turn, everybody else just coming out of the turn. 5K clinic. That's Lily Robinson and Grace Fair, teammates from UMass Amherst in 2nd and 3rd. Both are freshmen, leading out the chase pack here after Danielle Page. So a big performance coming for those 2 freshmen. See what happens out of that chase pack here, but Danielle Page just light years ahead of everybody here. 3 laps left to go. She's coming through 12:40, 12:41, 12:42. Gotcha.
Went to practice on Thursday. I was at practice Thursday. Yeah, they did good. Yeah.
All of y'all were together for this event. That's wild. You know, stars really alive.
As Danielle Page from Tufts moving down the home stretch here. She's got 2 laps left. She's at 14:04 on the clock. Just an 800 left to solo. Her top seed time in this event. 16. She's got herself figured out right now where she is dialed in. Danielle Page, 16:59. She's still rocking out here. We've got a little bit of a breakup out there with that the women's 5K. Those girls from UMass now have their hands full. Looks like we're working in behind Elizabeth Danis from New Hampshire, and it looks like we've got ourselves a little Coast Guard in there. Maeve Roche keeping some movement going. Danielle Page now starting to hit that home stretch now. She's got 1 lap left. They're at 15:10. Here she goes into her final lap. 15:25 on the clock. She's definitely rocking and rolling. She is cooking. Now as she's starting to lap these athletes here, we've got a couple here that are just coming through the line. Looks like we've got Elizabeth Danis, we've got Lily Robinson, and then we've got ourselves Maeve Roche from Coast Guard in a battle for second place. This will be interesting to see what happens for second place. Danielle Page with 200 meters left. She's got 3 athletes on the turn right now, set up for a big finish here. 16, 14, 15 on the clock right now. She's moving. 16:20 here, coming out into that final 100. She goes by 3 athletes that are contesting. Still her race, start to finish. Danielle Page, the sophomore from Tufts, is going to be your all New England. 16:41 for Danielle Page. Huge race for the sophomore. Huge race for the sophomore. Here we go for that second place battle here, and it looks like it's going to go to Maeve Roche from Coast Guard, followed by Elizabeth Danis. And then, yes, we're squeezing in a little bit of the Lily Robinson from UMass Amherst late for a 4th place. Your 5th place contender right here coming across the line. Claire Hanlon from Holy Cross. We've got 5 in right now, all under 17:30. Grace Fair just coming in 17:34. Julia Dempsey coming in 17:38. Last few ladies out on the track here. spread out over 200 meters. As all the athletes stand and corral around the finish line here, they're all in support of one another. A lot of handshakes, some cheering, and then bringing in our final competitor. That's Julia Birdless from Trinity at 18:42. We are now set for the men's 10K to take the track. We have section 1 of 1 meet record set in 1995, 29:14.74 by Sam Wilbur. This year's field is going to be Mattia Siski-Fager from Suffolk, Elias Field from Central Connecticut, Ben Fleischer from Rhode Island, Anthony Rodriguez from Babson, Connor Shanahan from Southern Connecticut, Colby Barnes from Merrimack, Stephen Fengler from Southern Connecticut, Peter Theracroft from Bryant. We've got Noah Tellier from Bryant, Jonathan Wall from Assumption, Ian Dennis from Assumption from Vermont, Taban Maniak from Fitchburg State, and then Masho Gabramakel from Southern Maine. And they're off. Good, clean start on this one. All right, we're hitting this one with 24 laps. 25 if you include this first one that we're working on right now. We're gonna make it work all the way around. The nice thing about this one here is that it makes it easy for the coaches to keep lap count as it starts where it finishes. 5K, you could see that they were starting on the back side of the stretch where they're over at 200 meters. So you got to play a little bit of math wherever you're going to take your splits from, whether it be the same spot or if you're moving it around a little bit. We've got one section left here, or this one section here, the men's 10K final. We'll keep this rocking and rolling here for us. We will get you some results here, so that way we can get a little bit of everybody in there in the link here. Let's go ahead and try to shift that over there for you. Let's clean that up a little bit here for us at home. Sorry about that. That way you can kind of read everything all at once. We'll make it happen. All right, 23 laps left in the race here. That's Suffolk's Siski-Fager. About 20 meters on everybody on the field here. 23 laps to go. Plenty of time in this race left for anything to happen. This is definitely one of those events where you can get long. You need the 7th inning stretch. These are some very resilient runners that we have in this event. It definitely takes a lot of discipline. It definitely takes a lot of time to train for events like this. And you know dang well that these guys are out here giving it what they got to compete. Suffolk athlete just holding it down. 3:32 with 22 laps left to go. These boys are definitely moving together in this chase pack here. Coming through at 3:52 with 22 laps left in the chase pack. Siski. Fazier from Suffolk, the sophomore, has the top seed time of 30 minutes, 48.88. And he is definitely looking to open up in this race here. He's got about 20 meters on his next leading competitor. And then we've got about another 20-meter gap, and then we got a little bit of a chase pack there. The rest of the field is moving about 30 meters beyond them. Fazier for Suffolk, 4:44. Connor Shanahan from Southern Connecticut in second. We've got Anthony Rodriguez from Babson in third. Right now, Fazier's about 100 yards out from the boys that are in the back. Still rocking and rolling. I'm going to drop in a couple of results here for us, so that way we can kind of make sure that we're getting the recap of everything that's happening around us today. Now is a good time for us to go ahead and catch up on the rest of the meet here. Got plenty of time to do that. Right now we're cycling through the men's hammer throw results. This is going to be the final contested event on the track this evening, is the 10K. We've got the men followed by the women. Fazier just doing work tonight. 10K clinic out here as well. 20 laps left to go. 6 minutes, just over 6 minutes. We've got a little bit more of a shuffle up there right now. Third place moving up. Looks like we've got Ian Dennis from Vermont moving into that third place position. We've got a little bit of work over that way. Always interesting to see what happens in those back positions here. So right now it looks like our big race is happening between 3, 4, and 5 today. He's 150 meters out. Fazier's 150 meters out from the rest of the field. We've got 5 athletes that have broken away from the field. Fazier's making this look easy tonight.
Everything's closed. Not that I see. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about
it. 19 laps left to go. 17:15 on the clock right now. That's Connor Shanahan holding down the second place position there. Ian Dennis holding it down. Then Ben Fleischer from Rhode Island sitting in third. Babson right behind Anthony Rodriguez. Then here comes the rest of the field at 7:45. Fazier's 200 meters out. Just coming up on 8 minutes now. 8 minutes on the clock now with 18 laps left to go. Frazier, 8:25 on the clock as he's passing through. I know everybody's dying to see some results here, so we'll get some more results back up on the screen. We've got some javelin cycling through right now. Frazier coming through, 9:40 on the clock with 17 laps left to go. Matt, yes, Cheeky Fair still making his move. 14 laps to go at 13:30.
Is he gonna catch him, Palmer?
I don't know. We got a little bit of movement up front. Looks like second place is trying to close in on Matya's Cheeky Fair. That's Connor Shanahan. This sure makes it interesting here. 12 laps in, and we're starting to see a little bit of a challenge here. All these athletes this year had to run in mask, race in mask. This is the first unmasked event. What's nice is that, you know, with these athletes out here competing for these longer events here, the mask is definitely a hindrance because of their oxygen consumption. Looking at it in action right now, it looks like athletes are running a lot more comfortably. Oh goodness. It looks like Cheeky Fair might go down here. Shanahan is making a real strong push here. We're at 16:36 on the clock. All right, Shanahan with that nice surge to get himself into contention here for these final couple of laps here. I mean, I say a couple, but there's 10 laps left, so this is much more than just a couple here. See the women out on the infield right now are warming up for their 10K. We've got some jumps happening, and we've also got the pole vault up on the runway as well. We'll try to keep you guys updated once those results come our way. There's Cheeky Fair coming into the line here. 10 laps left here, 18:24, 18:25. Shanahan right behind him, 27. Let's see, Cheeky Fair's doing a real tactical thing here by going ahead and making that lapping athlete distance here. So making a surge around that lapping athlete so that way it's a little bit more difficult for that second place runner Shanahan to make a move. He did his dirty work before the turn, so that way it's a little bit more challenging now. By the time Shanahan pulls up, he's going to have to bump it outside. Let's see if that pays off a little bit. He did surge a little bit here, so he's about 15 meters out ahead. Just as we were expecting. Let's see if that's actually going to take away from Shanahan's race. Oh, just coming up on that 20-minute mark here with 9 laps left here. Cheeky Fair now chasing down 2 more athletes from behind. Shanahan's going right with him. He's about 15 meters back behind that. The bold move here is to get around these 2 athletes and then string your second place contender out behind you. That way he's got to go out into that lane 2, take his time a little bit longer around. See what happens here on the shake. It's a bold race strategy here to just go ahead and pick off all those athletes out in front of you. He's got to get back into the inside lane. They got 8 laps remaining, and they're at 20:50 on the clock right now. Shanahan looks strong. He's best back about 15, maybe 20 meters at this point. This race is open. Shanahan makes his move finally around those 2 athletes that were just lapped. Cheeky Fair, 7.5 laps left. .22:08 with 7 laps remaining. Cheeky Fair, top seed time on the day, 30:48.88. Moving through, 6 laps left on this race. He's at 23:50 right now. We'll see how close he is to that seed time, or if he bests it. Shanahan is now in a comfortable second place. Still looking to be about 30 meters back, but he is chugging along. Looks like this could be one of the final exciting passes left here for Cheeky Fair. He's got 3 athletes left to lap here. Is he going to do it in the turn, or is he going to wait for it to go single file? He waits for it to go single file, then goes around. Just adding a little bit of distance here by running out in the lane 2. That's more than fine. There he goes. No problem, not a problem in the turn. Passing in the turn is definitely not what you want to be doing, but you know what? If you got to do it, you got to do it. He's got a mile left to go here at 25:50 right now. He's starting to wince a little bit, like looking like he's in a little bit of pain, but it looks like he's pretty comfortable right now. Shanahan not too far behind him. Now it looks like he got himself into a little bit of a mix here. Those 3 athletes that he was running with before look like they're starting to give him a little bit more of a challenge here. So whether that's going to help him or it's going to defeat him here just by giving him too much drag, we'll see what happens. Cheeky Fair well ahead, 40 meters. And now finding competition with his lapped athletes behind him now. This is definitely, you know, an uncomfortable position to be in as a race leader. But at the same time, you know, you gotta earn it. So, you know, it's not a championship if you're just giving it to you, so, or if it's just given to you. So you gotta earn it a little bit. Let's see what happens here. We've got 3 laps left to go here. We're just hitting the 27-minute mark. Cheeky Fair definitely starting to look a lot more fatigued right now. He's wincing, his hands are flopping, he's getting tight up top. Let's see, he's got to hold on, he's got to grind it. Shanahan looks nice and loose right behind him, not too far. Is that a distance that is kickable over the course of 1,200 meters? Boy, these athletes are making sure that Cheeky Fair has to work. This is not a given race. Cheeky Fair comfortably in first. Let me mind you that that 2nd place runner and that 3rd place runner in your picture here with you are lapped athletes. They have just chosen to go with his pace. We're going into the final 800 meters. We're at a 28:21 mark. 28:21 mark. He's got 2 laps left to go. Shanahan's got 2 laps left to go. That's your 1st and 2nd place athlete there. Okay, there's a little bit of speed, a little bit of surge right there. That's what you need. Building on that back stretch. 700 meters, 600 meters, and 29:05. He's got just a little bit left of this race here, and it looks like he's going to open it up just a little bit more here. Doesn't look like he's wincing too much now. It looks like he got a little bit of recovery out there. He's able to resurge here going into that last little bit. He's got 500 meters left in this race here, folks. Matja's Cheeky Fair is now putting on his clinic. How to kick at the end of a 10K. 29:38, and he's got to move it here. His seed time was a 30:48. I don't know if he's coming back within a minute, but at the same time, he's definitely pushing the pace here. He's going to be around that 31-minute time. We're going to see what happens here. Shanahan's definitely challenging. Shanahan was your 5th seed, and he had a 32:15, so he's definitely up for a stellar performance. There's about 250 meters left here for Matjaz. Let's see what he's got. We'll turn this right over. He is flying. Open, passing the final steeple barrier. Coming into the final 100 meters. Here he comes. 30, 44, 45, 46, 47 seconds for Matjaz Cheeky Fair. Shanahan in with a 30:55. Now the rest of the pack's got to keep it moving. All right, as the last athletes are finishing up their last bit of the race here, we'll go ahead and break off with section 1, the final of the women's 10K. Meet record set in 1982, 35, 13:73 by Karen Dunn. Today's event leader, the freshman from Tufts, Megan Davis, 36:45.18 is the top seed time. Margaret Champagne from New Hampshire, Althea Devereaux from New Hampshire, Jenica Menesto from New Hampshire, Lauren Prakowski, UMass, Amy O'Sullivan, Westfield State, Caroline Mahoney, New Hampshire. Caitlin Stevens, Central Connecticut. Julia Ayers, Bryant. Una Trainer, Rhode Island. Molly Sabia from Rhode Island. Samantha Lay from Quinnipiac. Sarah Sandlow Tufts. Samantha Bilodeau, Biletto. Bentley. Emma Sims, Coast Guard. Kaylee Gladue, WPI, and Emma Young from Wheaton. The 10K is now set to take the track here for the ladies.
How many heats for ladies?
Now that we've got the ladies on the track here, we'll give you some of the guys' times. And they're off. As you can see, the guys' times are just rolling through at the bottom of the screen. The ladies' 10K is now off. Once again, your top seed time here. Freshman from Tufts, Megan Davis, Shelburne Falls, Massachusetts. Young girl here making her debut in the women's 10,000 meter run. Top seed 36:45. Definitely going to be a name to watch out for the next few years. 25 laps left to go. We'll see what happens here, how the field shakes out. You see those men's times rolling by there as well. We got him up. Megan Davis taking this race out nice and smooth. 600 meters in, 2:10 on the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the lead pack, and then yes, we do have a slew of athletes rolling in the field. That's your race leader, Megan Davis from Tufts, the freshman. Doing all the work here tonight. We're starting to get stretched out here. It looks like the field now spans about 100 meters.
Oh man, I think the batteries. We're good now. I just had to plug it back in. Yeah, it was. Who's the top seed?
No worries. It's not going to make you pay. Take care. I know. You guys know long enough.
That's the freshman Megan Davis again, coming through 5 laps in right now, 7:20. Solid pacing, looking good.
There you go, Emma. Stay smooth. Stay smooth.
It's gonna be in a year.
Relaxing the shoulders.
All right, Sarah.
All right, Emma. Go, Emma.
That thing blinking on the screen, do you know what that is?
Like my company, like next to
That orange blinking
I
light
know.
right in the center.
I saw some news about this.
Yeah, it's because like we're running out of battery. But yeah, that's it all the time. No worries.
All right. That's Megan Davis again out in front. She's only got a little bit of company there. One other athlete wants to choose to go with her, and then we've got about a 20-meter gap, and we've got 2 other athletes.
Emma, you look great out there. Let's go. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Looking good.
Come on, Emma.
distance of 18 feet, a half an inch. In seventh place, Sage Shadista, sophomore out of New Hampshire. With a total distance of 18 feet, 2 inches on the year. In sixth place, for Savia Kocher, freshman out of Rhode Island. With a total distance of 18 feet, 4.25 inches.
Come on, Emma, looking strong.
In fifth place, Abigail Healy, freshman out of Canada. With a total distance of 18 feet, 5.25 inches. In fourth place, Kristen Washington, sophomore out of New Haven. With a total distance of 18 feet, 8 inches. In third place, Mela Galileo, senior out of Southern Maine. With a total distance of 18 feet, 11.25 inches. And in second place, Megan Scully, senior out of Kopec, with a total distance of 19 feet and a half inch. And in first place, Anna Tolman, sophomore Rhode Island, with a total distance of 19 feet, 3.25 inches. Congratulations.
Yeah, Lauren? Let's go, Lauren.
Right, yeah. I ran 65 before the workout. I know, that would be pretty awesome. You know, I looked. Do you remember when you first came to Coast Guard and there were those records up on the wall in the gym? You know, I thought, I wonder, VERM, just got out of here. So, but I just looked online and I didn't see the women's 10K record.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Maybe she said it.
Maybe she is. That's what I'm saying. You know? Who knows? That'd be cool.
She might. If it's 2 minutes faster, then would she be in?
Right now, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. She possibly gets that big step, you know?
She's Emma. Yeah.
Oh! Yes! That's right!
That's all.
That is. Oh, yeah. I really agree with that.
By virtue of being her. Perfect.
All right, Emma!
Let's go, Emma! Yeah!
Go, Emma! I'm going to go ask Coach Brown that question. She has always been that way, by the way. When we moved to New York, she said, I hope there's bullies in New York because they make life hard. So she would always take care of the boys for her friends. You know? All right, I'm going to go check.
for 6th place. Eliana Galsalvo, senior, Southern Miami State. Sophie Slovinsky, sophomore, Southern Maine. And Jessica Ipolito, junior out of Rhode Island. They had 11 feet, 1.75 inches. In 5th place, Jennifer Asher, freshman, Sacred Heart. They total height of 11 feet, 7.75 inches. In 3rd place, Danielle Hine, freshman, New Hampshire, with a total height of 11 feet, 7.75 inches. Tied for 3rd place, Marina Cannon, senior, Vermont. They total height of 11 feet, 7.75 inches. In 2nd place, E. Annie Lindberger, sophomore out of Holy Cross, with a total height of 12 feet, 1.5 inches. And in 1st place, Krista Moore, senior out of Holy Cross, with a total height of 12 feet, 1.5 inches. Congratulations.
Ready for the 4x4?
Lonnie, how'd you do? Great. All right, Megan, you got a UNH girl coming up on you. Number 2, right on you now. 87, 88, 89. Never ready. Not ready. I feel like I'm still good at Hey, perfect size. All right, Emma. Let's go,
Yes. Yeah.
So, so when you said that,
What do you mean?
so Emma is 5th place all time in the 10K.
Ran fast.
To maybe bring up your team on the record. To maybe go 4th place. So it's like, well, she shaved 21 seconds off
What do you mean?
of her current place, then she will be 4th place all time.
She did? Who did?
So, question. Yeah, got it. Okay.
She's in the zone, and she's
Thank
probably
you
going to go
so
after
much.
that call.
Look like I owe you guys consulting. That's what I did for her. So anyway, what's that?
She's probably, look at, she just passed the girl. I think she's headed for that group.
Okay, I wasn't even gonna yell for her because I heard y'all yell. Really chill. And I'm all.
Well, okay, what's funny is she, with a PFE to go, so a mile and a half, a PFE to go, she always picks it up.
Okay, what's up?
That's what we, our fitness test.
Oh.
She always picks it up.
Okay.
And I mentioned it to her last race, and she goes, oh yeah, I do tell myself, oh, it's a PFE. And I was like, I knew it. Because you can tell how she starts running it like it's a PFE.
This is your race leader, Megan Davis out of Tufts. Making moves. She's got 5 laps left. She's at 29:26. The freshman running solo.
Okay, is that all right?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
All right, coming up on that closing mile. 1,600 meters left. 4 to go, 30:55 on the clock. She's got that 1 mile left here. Her seed time was a 36:45.18. Let's see what she can muster out in the last 5 minutes here. All right, she's got 3 laps left to go here. 32:18, 19, 20 on the clock. Only the 3 left to go. And then the rest of the field. It was definitely a nice hot one earlier, and now that the sun is setting, it is definitely getting a little icy around here. You can see the fog start to move in a little bit, so it's starting to kind of make its move. Friday night lights, as the famous Coach H would say. Friday night lights. That's everybody's favorite time to run right now. The fact that it is getting a little bit darker, this lights are on. This makes you kind of move a little bit quicker. It is proven theory. Same as the theory as if you run with flashier colors or brighter colors, you do go faster. I had an athlete once tell me the more Nike check marks that you have, the faster you run. I'm not sure if I'd actually believe that or take those words to advice, but in that kid's case, it worked. Megan Davis out here, the baby blue, brown bottoms, working through last 2 laps, 33:56 on the clock. This is a rock star. She's from Western Mass, Ashfield, Massachusetts, where there's nothing but hills around her, and her training has definitely shown. I mean, this is it, as a freshman, you're running on high school legs right now. Megan Davis, 6-year varsity athlete from Mohawk Trail Regional. She ran for the most winningest high school coach in the state of Massachusetts, Joe Chadwick, at a Mohawk Trail. Again, she's trained with the Hall of Fame most winningest coach in all sports in Massachusetts, Joe Chadwick. So this athlete definitely has the drive, the motivation, and the passion to excel. She's proven it here as a freshman at Tufts University at the All New England Championships, running against Division I, Division II, and Division III athletes. She is a crush right now. Moving.
No, because you can see the finish line.
Yeah. They did. I don't think that's accurate.
Closing.
Excuse me, just trying to make some adjustments here. Looks like we've been giving the race call here to Megan Davis. And we've got another athlete that's in the lead. All right, and I think that's what it is. We were following the wrong athlete the whole time here. There it is. Margaret Champagne in New Hampshire. Apologies, Margaret, and the New Hampshire team. My goodness. Apologies to Tufts athlete. Megan Davis as well. Margaret Champagne. 36-20. Your New England champion. Followed by her teammate, then the Megan Davis from Tufts University. Top 4 athletes, top 5 athletes under the 37-minute barrier. Incredible performances by each one of these athletes, stringing it right along, working it hard, and making sure that that gritty effort gets them to where they need to go. Once again, tonight's winner is Margaret Champagne from New Hampshire with a 36-20 on the clock, followed by her teammate, second place, and then Megan Davis from Tufts. It looks like we had a pretty action-packed 10K out there today. We've had also a pretty eventful afternoon here for the rest of the competition. Now that we're moving into session day 2, session 4, we're going to start things off here. It looks like tomorrow morning, right at 10 a.m., Decathlon, 100 hurdles, women 4x1 at 11:30, men's at 11:45. I'll take you to the track at 11 o'clock. Actually, we've got some field events that are happening too. 11 o'clock, shot put, triple jump, 12 o'clock, discus, 1:15, high jump, 2:30, triple jump, 2:30, shot put, and then the decathlon is also taking place tomorrow as well. Decathlon events are going to be the 110 hurdles. They've got the 1,500 meter run, the discus, the pole vault, and the javelin all tomorrow. Women's heptathlon is going to be the women's long jump, the women's javelin, and we've got the women in the 800 meters. We'll bring it all back tomorrow here with the finals and all of our races. It'll make this very interesting for everybody. As we go to figure out what might have happened in the 10K here, it looks like we do have a little bit of confusion on the infield here. Not sure what's happening. Looks like did the New Hampshire athletes run or did they miscount a lap? That's what it looks like they're going through on the infield right now to try to figure out what was going on. Let's see what it all pans out to be like. We'll see what the final results are for this event once they post them. Stay tuned. We'll be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the start of the meet. We'll have the 4x1 relays, the 3,000 meter steeplechase, 1,500 meters. We have a couple of hurdle finals. Then we're rolling through with the 400 meters, the 100, 800, 400 hurdles, 200, 4x8, and the 4x4s to round out the day. And competing in the field events, we have the women's shot put, the triple jump, discus, and the high jump, all being contested tomorrow. Right now, it looks like they're actually still trying to sort whether or not those athletes have contested each and every one of those laps. There's a little confusion down at the starting table right now. It looks like everybody's getting involved. Make sure that the laps were actually counted right. Back behind the timers 10, it looks like we have the whole team of New Hampshire over there looking totally fine and poised. Relaxed. And with the few coaches in discussion at the timers tent, we'll have to see what shakes out. And here are the results. Let's see what they put together. They gave it to the UNH girls and Tufts in third. Interesting to see how that shakes out here. We'll see if there is a protest being filed or put in. We'll do a follow-up on this first thing in the morning tomorrow. This is Coach Brandon Palmer with Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. And we will be back here promptly tomorrow morning. We'll go live at 9:30, do an event recap here for us, and make sure that everybody's on tap for what we got going on tomorrow afternoon and all the finals and all those events that we are contesting tomorrow. We've got the decathlon, heptathlon wrapping up. We've got a couple of big relays tomorrow. Saturday's always the bigger day in track and field, so prelims today, finals tomorrow. All of these kids being in college right now know exactly what it's like to study for that big final exam, and tomorrow is their final exam in track and field. Well, let's see what they have in the NEICAAA Outdoor Track and Field All Division New England Championships.